Oh, you guys were trying to snipe me. I see how it is. Good morning, everybody. Good evening, duelists. Milady, thank you for the 7 months, and OER, thank you for the 19. Only 24 hours late. Yeah, sorry for no stream yesterday, but I had some stuff to do, including finally finding the time to get a freaking haircut, which was long overdue. Okay. Let me set these things up and let me tell you what we are going to do today. All right. Yo, Chris with the early 5 gifties. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Invoker, thank you for the full year. And Booble, thank you for the 3 months. Just a very quick thing right off the bat. I've already seen, as some of you guys have already noticed, that we have some new mods in chat. Because I have asked on my Discord server on, like, you know, who wants to mod, like, because we need some more with how the community has grown. And I was very pleasantly surprised with how many people have messaged me and went like, you know, I would love to help out. Obviously that also means there was like there was way more people that asked that I could have picked. It was like, I don't know, 30 people or something. So I haven't even gone through every single one yet, but I have like just so we have a couple already. So if I haven't answered your mod application, whatever, yet, then don't worry, I'll still get to it. But I can't have everyone be a mod that messaged me, basically, so understand that. And thank you for everyone that applied. So welcome. Hope you hope you enjoy being a mod. Appreciate you. Okay. Arachnid, thank you for the 21. We are not washed yet. We're going to be washed in a second. Irate, thank you for the 16. And Kaitiri, thank you for the 5. Also, Yadon, Lion Dubstep, thank you for the 5 as well. Okay. Welcome, everybody. Thank you, Mind Gaming. Appreciate you. Today is a little bit of the calm before the storm kind of day, because we have a couple things coming up in the next couple days. Elias, let's start with that. Or rather, no, let's start with the warm-up. Let's start with warm-up as per usual. Let's do it like that. I'll tell you what's up in the next couple days in a second. Thank you, Hash. What's up? What's up? How are we dealing with Runeterra dying? How are we? Are we returning to Yu-Gi-Oh, or what's the agenda? All right. Let me guess some cards, and then I'll tell you what we're going to do today and in the next couple days. We are not dealing with it. Oh, okay. We're just not dealing with it at all. Okay, I see. Runeterra is dying. No, Runeterra is actually not dying, because Runeterra is already dead, unfortunately. It is not dying anymore is the good news, because it has already died. But yeah. All right. Let's get some cards. Let's see how we do this week. What is this? There's a lot going on this card. I can't tell what it is, though. I don't know what that is. Divine Dragon. This looks very recent. When did this come out? Or when did this come out? You know it's recent when it has the sample thing still on it. All right, good. Haven't guessed a single card yet. Phenomenal. This is Performage or Performapal? Oh, Gongato. All right, phenomenal start. Dark Magician, thank you for the full year. Appreciate you. Ooh, I know it. I know this one. But what is it called? Beat Raptor. This looks familiar. Oh yeah, Thunder Dragon Dark. Also, I have increased the volume on the alerts just because people have been saying the donation text to speech is way too low. If it's too loud now, let me know, but it seems fine to me. No one has complained yet. Courage. This is Dark Calling. Yeah. We've guessed some cards, but we've zoomed too much, so... Cosmo Brain. Is it Cosmo Brain? It is Cosmo Brain. Chrysalis. I think this one is Panteo. Yeah. Because it belongs to Dark Panther. Don't know what that is. Maybe I've seen it. Galaxy something, yeah. That's a... Is that just Chimera Tech? OG? I didn't know the background was red on it. But I guess it is. Didn't pay attention to the background ever. I don't know what that is. Or Goth. You are an ancient warrior, but you're not double dragon lords. I should learn ancient warriors at some point because they come up so often. Ooh, this is Victory Viper. Victory Viper. Yep. That is Helios. I want to say Duo. No. Just this one. Yeah. What is that? Dinomorphia? But it's a trap, right? It's not the monster. Which trap is that? Dinomorphia. Shell? Is it Shell? It's Shell. I didn't know which one it was. I looked at chat for that one. Oh, that's a Flower Guardian. God damn. Wait, there's a Flower Guardian with Trunade on it? Willow? Why does it have Trunade on it? What's the lore there? Wargos, thank you for the 3 months. I am not a Konami employee, no. This has something to do with rituals, but I don't know what's awesome, Sarah. Oh, I know him. Yota Fighter. Yes. Please be Arlecchino. No, okay, I don't know. I retreat. Hyper Director. It's the same thing if you ask me. This is a Malefic. No, it's not. I think it's called Axe Dragon Newt. Yeah. I thought it was Malefic Blue Eyes first. Good thing I zoomed. Diamond Direwolf. End of Anubis. Beatrice. Hero Blast. Okay, we're zooming. Or rather, we're not zooming that much. Dread Decimator. Yeah. Okay. Oh god. Infinity. Is this just Chaos Infinity? No. Infinite Light? Infinite Machine? Something like that. Oh, Machine. Okay. Ooh, is this Ashura King? No. Oh, it's Wolf! Why did I think it was Ashura King? That should have been easy. Ooh, this looks... Wait, is this Dogmatica? Ether? Wait, it's Ether? Really? It's Ether. Dude, I haven't seen Ether in a while. Or Ether, whatever. Okay, Performer Pal. Turn Toad. Turn Toad. I know my toads. Yosenju. I want to say that's a Yosenju. Elphaza? Are you sure? Why did I? Okay, well. Alpha Iron, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate you. Don't know what that is. My friends, the Blackwings. What is this? This is looking Earthboundy. Wait, no. Oh, it's System Down. Of course, I was thinking in the complete wrong direction. Yeah, it's System Down, obviously. What is this? Oh, it's another Abyss Actor card, I think. Yeah. Okay, we got an old card here. It's funny how you can tell it's an old card just from like how it's drawn. But what the hell is going on here? Oh, it's that thing. I've seen it, but I don't know what it's called. Dark Artist. No. This a Cupid maybe? No. Wait, that's Appaloosa. Oh, what is the card that Appaloosa is on? There, Titanocider? Titanocider. Yeah. Because Appaloosa is on it's on Ultimate Slayer as well, right? But I think that's it. I don't know what that is. Swarm of Crows. Could have guessed that. Oh, this is the one from the structure deck. That weird spellcaster blast. It like yeah, I think it's just magic. No, it's not magic blast. Magical blast? It's from the Endymion structure, the first one. Okay, the last couple ones have been hard. This is a Buster Whelp. 50-50 lost. I'm molding. Ah, Nitro Synchron. Marincess maybe, but I don't know what it's called. It's a Marincess, but it's not one of the ones you played. This is the Sun dude, I think. Oracle of the Sun. Oops. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Appreciate you. Lazuli. Infernity Avenger. Yep. Metaltron. Right? Yeah. It might be gift exchange. Nice. Thank God. I was trying to guess there's another one like Mamemaki and Oki something, but thank God it was gift exchange because I don't know how exactly the other ones are spelled. This one I remember seeing it, but I didn't know the name. Okay, Madolce. But which one? Is it this? No. Chocolate? A la mode? Yep. Ooh. Do I know this one? No. No. Bull Pass, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. I feel like we've had some pretty bad moments in this run, but we're still like on solid pace. How? This is a Dark World. Oh god, is this Latinum? Please be Latinum. No, which one is it? What's the other one called? Lucian. Lu something. Wait, Lucent. That's the one. Yeah. Come on, let's get 800 at least. We can get 800. Easy clap. Not with Binary Blader, though. Ooh, this looks Springansy. No, this is Widow Anchor. I lied. Who is this? Bitron? No. Oh, it's the Seahorse Archiver. Okay, we got 800. How high can we go? Oh, the forbidden spell, the FTK thingy. Spell economics. The DMOC FTK used this. What is it the one where you don't have to pay life points for spell cards? I think that's the one. Wait, we had this earlier. Armor something, Black Ray Lancer. Oh. Oh, this is Shamal. All right. 850. 850 is not bad. 850 is pretty good, actually. Have you already received your Skull Servant coin? I haven't checked yet. Because I have a, what's it called? A PO box. Did I buy it from you? Does Josh still know the number on Shizuku? Okay, hold up. The number on Shizuku is X, and then there's an O, like a 0. It's X0 something. I want to say 5. Hold up, I'm looking it up. Sky Striker, but why would it be 5? Okay, do not die for Joshua Schmidt. Thank you for the 9 months. Hold up, where's the artwork? No, I'm wrong. It's not 5. No. That's what I thought. It didn't make sense for it to be 5. It's X002. Wait, I got 50%. I got 50% because I got the X and the 0. Technically, it's not that bad. Not that bad. Is Kagari 1 then? Where's Kagari's full artwork? I can't tell. It's not high quality enough. Is that a 1? It looks more like a 3. It's a 3. Where's the 1? Hayate is 1? Oh. Hayate came out way after though. Well, anyways. We're drifting off. Drunk Octopus, thank you so much for the 3 months. And then thank you for the 2 months. And Varia, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate you guys. All right. Let me quickly do this. The page is working again. I am happy to report. We're looking at a low-level monster, low attack, low defense, not a dark, relatively new because it's after 2015. That's why it can't be Veiler. It could be Ponix. Let me try Link Spider though to check if it's a Link monster. It is a Link monster. Ooh. It is a Link monster, but it's not a Link 1. It's a Link 2 or 3 with 1,000 attack. Ooh, we should be able to figure that out. Which Link 2 or 3 has 1,000 attack? Beat Cop, I think, has 1,000, but that's a dark. What's the attack? What's the attack on? Wait, is it a... It's not an Earth, so it's not Cross Sheep. Muckraker is a dark. There's a Underclock Taker has 1,000, but that is a dark as well. It's also not a Cybers. That does narrow it down quite a little bit. That probably cuts off like half the freaking Link monsters. Union Carrier, is that 1,000? It is 1,000. It could be Union Carrier. It's not Union Carrier, but it's a light. It's a light Link 2 from 2018 or 19. Oh, 2018 or 19. Trickstar? Ooh, Trickstar could be... What's the Trickstar Link to? 1800 attack, 2000 attack, 2000 attack, 2000 attack. No. Crusadia Regulex? Well done. Well done. It was Crusadia Regulex. All right, good one. Good one. We have done it. We have defeated the daily challenge. Okay. Dude, my desk is incredibly low. I don't know what I did. Did I change the setting? You guys wouldn't know this because I never freaking use it during stream, but I have a standing desk that I can adjust, and I think I put it a little too low. Hold up. I should use it more often. It's good for it. It would be good for me if I was using it, but I keep forgetting during stream. Wait, this is too high now. Okay, this is better. All right. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, right. During the Worlds qualifier, I did use it because I couldn't sit for that long. But I should do it. Honestly, I should just do it during regular streams. I should stand up every once in a while because it would be good, you know. All right. Welcome everybody to a pretty exciting week. Honestly, we have a lot of things to cover. And a lot of things happening over the next couple days. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, we do not only have a new pack coming out in the TCG, we also have a new pack coming out in Master Duel, which is tomorrow, right? We have a new secret pack coming out tomorrow, which is something that we're definitely going to look at. So that's going to be cool. We have a new episode of the podcast that we're going to film tomorrow as well. Today is kind of like the today is kind of like the calm before the storm, I want to say. We're still going to do some interesting stuff today, I feel like. But for the most part, today is going to be, you know, us just talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Reacting or talking about some news. There's a couple new cards that I haven't seen yet. There is an animation trailer that's apparently pretty hype that I haven't seen yet that I want to check out. We have OTS pack news that were posted like literally an hour ago that I also haven't seen yet, which we can check out. The next OTS pack has apparently been announced, and we can take a look at that as well. That's that, right? And as far as to what we're going to do in the next couple days, I just quickly wanted to get that out there. Because like I said, you know, Phantom Nightmare officially drops on Thursday, and we're gonna do a whole lot of content with Phantom Nightmare. I'm so hyped for Phantom Nightmare, you guys can't even imagine. We're gonna do so much like deck building and deck testing once Phantom Nightmare comes out. A 4-card Metal Foes engine. I mean, you could try it. The thing is, I think Snake Eye Fire King is already good as it is. But like, I have a hard time imagining you make it better. You know, like your deck is probably not going to be bad. Like, it's definitely not going to be a bad deck after you put the Metal Foe cards in. But is it better than before? I'd probably say no. But like, it doesn't sound awful. Alcast cannot be reborn. I'd have to check. I haven't looked into the exact, you know, the exact ways of how you would do that. Anyways, I'm happy to announce, first of all, that I have reworked my remote setup with a completely new camera, and I'm actually really happy with how it turned out. I can actually quickly show it. It's really good. I'm really happy with it. Hold up. So I have replaced the camera up here. And I think it's pretty clean. I think it's pretty clean. So we're looking at like, you're looking at like, hold up. I can do close-ups and look at, hold up. Dude, it's good. It's good. It's a good camera. Shout outs to Gage, by the way. I asked Gage for which camera I should get. And Gage told me which one to get, and I'm pretty happy with it. As you could already see, I have already been able to pick up some of the Phantom Nightmare stuff because pre-releases already happened, you know, so the cards are already out there. But I haven't been able to get the full, like everything that I need to make it happen, right? Like I picked up some of the voice cards, but I don't have the stuff that I need yet to make full deck building stuff and everything. It's going to be much easier for me to do that on the Thursday when Phantom Nightmare officially releases, because then I can just go to, you know, a store nearby and or like you know, order them on Cart Market or whatever. So starting with this Thursday, we're going to be building a whole bunch of Phantom Nightmare decks. Like, I'm thinking we're definitely going to build, we're definitely going to build Fire. We're definitely going to build Voiceless Voice, but I'm even thinking about trying out some more experimental things in the next couple of weeks, because another announcement that I'm very happy to make is that Remote Duel is going to be a much more regular thing on the channel in the upcoming weeks. And I'm thinking I even have to get you guys involved at some point. Like, I'm probably going to give subscribers a chance to show up in the Remote Duel streams if they want to, you know, just so we can potentially fill an entire stream with dueling, right? Because the way I've been doing it so far is I've asked like my friends and like other content creators to just hop on the stream for like one match or something. But when it comes to like testing a deck or just having gameplay on stream, you know, it really isn't enough to just have like one match, right? Like, you'd have to like play multiple matches to see how a deck performs, and to be able to try all the different decks that I want to try and test all the different decks that I want to test. I can't have like one match a day or something like that. We need some more. So I'm working on a way we can have that happen in a like, you know, high quality fashion, you know, like maybe I'll have people you know, have my subscribers sign up for the thing in advance, and show off their remote setup, just so I can make sure, you know, the remote setup looks good and all that kind of stuff. So we'll get around to that. We'll get around to that. So when it comes to Phantom Nightmare, what we're gonna do is this Thursday, I'm gonna have all the cards here for building different decks. So we're gonna spend the Thursday discussing new decks, building new decks, going through some new combo lines, all that kind of stuff, right? And then starting next week, I'm gonna set up however, like probably the entire Monday already, we're gonna be full on testing with the new decks, right? And I can switch it up, I can switch decks between matches and all that kind of stuff, right? So I've been on I haven't been lazy yesterday. You know, I took the day off because I had some stuff to do, but I haven't been lazy. I've set up a camera so you guys can also see my hand while we play, which is also going to be cool. All kinds of good stuff once Phantom Nightmare drops. I'm very hyped for it. That being said, Phantom Nightmare isn't out yet. Phantom Nightmare is not out yet, so we can't do all of that just yet. A couple things we can do regardless. We have a couple things to talk about. We got new cards as per usual. We're gonna do the first iteration of the Phantom Nightmare, you know, tier list today, which is gonna be my opinion on what is going to happen with the new set. You know, we're gonna rate a couple of the new decks and think about how they're gonna fit in to this new metagame, because like I feel like everyone knows the fire decks are going to be good, but like what about the rest, you know, because that's not the only thing that's in Phantom Nightmare. There's some other cool stuff in there, so we're going to talk about that later. And then tomorrow we're just going to have, tomorrow is the last day before Phantom Nightmare drops, so we're going to have we're just going to check out the new Master Duel pack, right? Because I don't want that to go by unnoticed and overshadowed just because of Phantom Nightmare, right? So we're going to cover that tomorrow, as well as the tomorrow is also the next recording for Heart of the Cast with Mr. Farfa, who is in chat right now. I saw him a minute ago. Are we doing that on my stream or on your stream, by the way? Like I don't know yet. That is directed at Farfa if you're still here. Anyways, it's either going to be on this stream, or it's going to be over on Farfa's stream. I don't know yet. But that's also going to be the Phantom Nightmare podcast. We're going to record the Phantom Nightmare podcast tomorrow. So exciting things coming up. Let's hop right into some of the things that have been announced over the last couple of days. And you know what? I think we're just going to hop in and start with the animation trailer, because that's the thing that people have been hyping up the most. And I have been holding back on watching it. And everyone tells me, you know, go watch it, it's amazing. I haven't seen it yet, so I'm missing out. So let's go. Now, I don't actually know what this is about. Like what exactly they announced, because the Tokyo Dome thing is going on right now, and I have no idea what any of this is. Let me see if it's too loud. A little bit. Well, that's a card back. That's sick. Passionate Duelist always gets me. I love this theme song. This is my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh related song. I always get chills when this plays. Charmers. Wait, where's Dark? Oh, there he is. Hawk Champion. Why are these two not part of the other four? Ooh. The music. The music's the best part. Melfies, dude. What is the cut from freaking Trishula breaking the ice to the Melfies, man? That's cute. Oh, is that Zeus? Oh my god. It's funny because it's lore accurate. You know, the Melfies do make Zeus. So like at the 1 second, they're staring at you with a freaking bunny, and the next moment it's a freaking Zeus. That's funny. That's badass. Oh, Typhon. That's sick. Ooh, sick salmon. Dude, it's so well made. Hey, yo, goes in match. Don't floodgate me. Live twins. Wait, okay, wait. Is this... Okay, I feel stupid, but I did never realize that that is the lore behind the Live and Evil twins. I never realized they were meant to be live streamers, and that's why they're called the Live twins, and then after the stream ends, they become evil and go out on the streets at night and do evil things. I didn't know that. I never thought about it, though. Won't you do the same? A little bit. I never thought about it. That does make sense. That does make sense. I'm not really no weighing right now because it's not I could believe that. But no, I never thought about it like that. Okay, that makes sense. That's cool. Oh, this is where everyone is gonna be bat chesting like crazy. Wait, that's all they show from Albaz? There's so much more. Okay, well. Alright. Wait, who's that guy? What's that dragon? Ooh, Diabellsar's in here. Oh my god, yes. Give me a movie like that for the Dragon Rulers. Where is it? Nah, keep your Magistus. Give me Dragon Rulers. Yeah, clap. Oh, that's hype. That's hype. Is this it? Thank you for playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game for 25 years. Yo, you're welcome. You are welcome. God damn. Bolt What do you mean hold? Oh, okay. It's not done. Oh, I know. Okay. I know what you guys are gonna say. I know what you're gonna say. I brought this upon myself. Wait, they're enemies? Ray and Rose are enemies? Well, today I learned. Okay, so first of all, that was dope as hell. I felt a lot of feelings throughout that video. That was crazy. That was very, very cool. What does this mean? What is this? What is this announcement about? Like, what are they doing? Are they just showing off? Like, they're just showing off here. This is our sick animation skills for, you know. That was crazy. New anime? You know, that's the thing. Is that a confirmation? Is that like, are we gonna get like a freaking anime about some of these lores? No. Okay, I've been baited. I mean, what if though? What if though? Like, imagine, look at, think about the potential. Think about the potential, because like the Yu-Gi-Oh anime has always been about like characters that play with the cards, and it's not that much about the story behind the cards themselves, right? Like, you could just make an anime on a different level that isn't about actually playing with the cards, but just telling the story behind the cards. You know what I mean? That would be hype. I would watch that. I would watch that. Holy. That was sick. That was very cool. Okay. Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't watched a Yu-Gi-Oh anime in quite a while. Thank you for the 13 months. I haven't watched a Yu-Gi-Oh anime in a while, which not to say that it's bad or anything, because like I said, I can't judge that. I haven't watched it, but something like this would definitely make me check it out. It feels somewhat like a little bit how when they made a series for League of Legends. You should not have said that. No, okay. Maybe I shouldn't have turned up the volume on the text to speech, you know? I feel like I remember now why I did that. Why I turned it down so low. Oh man. What was your favorite part? My favorite part. I mean, the Zeus one is hard to beat. The Zeus one is broken, dude. The Zeus one is sick. The Trishula one was also dope. Yeah, no, the Trishula one was also dope. The Albaz one, I'm gonna be honest with you, the Albaz one is not, there's not much happening, is there? Because it's just Ecclesia walking up and showing Albaz her hammer. That's all that's happening. It's like, it feels like there's a lot more you could have done with Branded. It's their, I mean, I get it. It's their first meeting, but like, you know, like even as a non-brandy, even as someone who doesn't identify as a brandy, there's like I feel like they could have done much more and it would have been cooler. Okay. But it's all pretty dope. It's all pretty damn dope. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, we're not gonna speculate about what it exactly means now because I feel like that's pointless. But I'm gonna say it. This shows that they have the capability to make this stuff into pretty damn awesome, you know, footage. And I would watch an anime like that. So you know, please gimme. Please gimme. Okay. That's this animation trailer. I'm glad that I held off on watching it because that was pretty hype. That was pretty hype. At least 50% of it is the music though. Passionate Duelist, in case anyone wants to know what that soundtrack is called, by the way, it's called Passionate Duelist. That thing goes hard. That thing's crazy. It's the best freaking Yu-Gi-Oh track out there. Look, that's the thing. I'm criminally bad at most lore related things because I usually just care so much more about the competitive side of things, right? But like, I get if you guys want to at some point, we can look into some lore stuff. But like, I don't know. I'm just not very good with it. Oh yeah, thank you for the gift sub, and King Emrock, thank you for the 3 months. Which deck am I the most hyped for? I mean, okay, so I'm the most hyped to finally play Fire, which seems like a very cookie cutter answer, but I am genuine. I think it's going to be the best deck, and I'm always hyped to be playing a new format. In terms of what I think is the coolest, is I think Voiceless Voice. I'm a fan of Rituals, except for Drytron. So I'm kind of looking into Voiceless Voice as well, but I do look forward the most to what's going to be the most competitive, but that's Fire King, probably. Voices is so boring, invoked as deck. I mean, I haven't played it much yet, so maybe I'll think the same after having tried it out. But I just like Rituals, man. All right, we have another announcement that is a little bit more recent than that trailer, because I think most of you have already seen the trailer, so it's nothing new for you guys there. But the next OTS pack is apparently been announced in this little trailer here that they dropped about an hour ago. Please bear in mind, thank you for the 15 months. Yeah, it was about time. It was about time. All right, let's see this. Oh God, that's loud. Okay, hold up. Oh, dude, I thought this was already the OTS pack announcements, and I was like, wait, what the hell? They're reprinting these so early? Okay, I got baited. Here we got accessories, deck box. Okay. Dude, they're gonna put the most exciting news at the last. I already know it. There's OTS. Okay, but which one is this? Is 5 cards. Which of these is reprint? Which of these is ulti? I think we knew about the Rock already, though, right? The Rock was already announced at some point that was going to be an ulti. The ultis are Chaos Angel, Rock, and Harpy's Feather Duster. Those are pretty good ultis. Those are pretty good ultis, if that's true. I mean, I can only imagine Chaos Angel is an ulti, because it would be a weird way for them to reprint Chaos Angel if it's a low rarity. Because the OTS pack is a good way for them to reprint cards. Like if you upgrade them, it always works, but like because they don't make that much money from OTS packs. OTS packs are given out through the stores. They always make around the same amount of money from OTS packs. Chaos Angel, I'm expecting the first low rare reprint of Chaos Angel to be in some set that they want to help sell the set, right? And the OTS pack is not something that they directly sell. So I don't expect Chaos Angel to be like an OTS super rare first reprint. That'd be weird for them to do that. So I think Chaos Angel ulti would make sense and would look pretty sick, I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay. Wait, there's a Battles of Legends coming out? Oh, it's the one that reprints all the Battles of Legends, right? Okay. Okay. I see. I mean, that's also cool. All right. Well, it's a Chaos Angel reprint, but it's probably not the Chaos Angel reprint that everyone wanted, I guess, or is asking for, because it's not. I don't think if the first reprint of a card is an ultimate rare, it typically doesn't really make the card go down, the secret rare version, right? There was other examples of this previously. What happened? Like Thrust, for example, right? Like Thrust in ulti or Kurikara in ulti. Did they go down much after that? Like the secret rare version? A little bit. I mean, a little bit it still helps, I guess. A little bit. Sprite Blue first reprint was also an ulti. They go down a little bit. I mean, yeah, even if it goes from like 60 to 50 or 60 to 45 or something like that, it still helps, I suppose, you know, which isn't terrible. Why I'm still hungry? Thank you for the 16. Eddie, thank you for the 3. Seb Kenma, thank you for the Prime. Dude, we're getting a lot of subs today. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for supporting the stream as much as you guys do. Okay. Let me get some music back in here. Are you going to make a tier list today? We are going to make a tier list a little bit down the line, yeah? Because I want to start like this first tier list is more going to be like a way for me to sort my thoughts on Phantom Nightmare, because obviously there's a lot of stuff in Phantom Nightmare that is not just the fire decks. And of course, I haven't played with every single archetype from Phantom Nightmare yet. We're going to do that in the next couple weeks. But I think one fun way to look at this upcoming format, because it's clearly going to be a huge shift in the TCG metagame, right? One interesting way to look at it is I think we can... I want to put my initial thoughts out there for the tier list, right? As like a this is what I'm expecting to happen. And then I want to look back on that in a couple weeks and maybe reevaluate of like how things have actually turned out. And I think that's going to be a good way to learn from that situation. So we're going to do my initial predictions, let's call it that, for the format, for the upcoming format. Mr. Canero, thank you for the 11 months and the kind words. Appreciate you. All right. Before we do that, though, we are going to look at some new cards, and that includes the Exodia support, I believe, that you guys are just asking about in chat. Because the Tokyo Dome event is going on right now, they are announcing a whole bunch of things. They also announced, believe it or not, they announced the first 2-day YCS for Japan. They're getting the first 2-day YCS, and it's gonna have room for 8,000 duelists. And I have no freaking doubt that they're going to reach that number. I'm pretty sure they're gonna reach that number, which is crazy. That is crazy. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be full, and it's gonna be an 8,000 player YCS. And that's why they had to do it for 2 days now. But it's still best of 1. And Max C, so it's pretty much like going to the casino, but different story. Definitely gonna check that out once it happens. Zen Mighty, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. All right. New cards, though, that were also announced, I believe, during the Tokyo Dome anniversary event. And I have not read these yet either. I've only seen like the artworks everywhere, and this is apparently a new Exodia fusion. Just to set the expectations straight, I'm not expecting these cards to actually be good because it's legacy Exodia support. And out of all the legacy things that where it feels like they wouldn't want to make them really strong, I feel like it would be Exodia, because it's kind of like a it's very cool, it's very bad chest. At the same time, it's not the most fun win condition, I would argue, you know, but I guess we'll see. We have the Phantom God Exodia Incarnate, which is a level 10 Dark Spellcaster Fusion Effect monster, and it requires 5 Forbidden One monsters, which is funny and ironic, because if you have 5 Forbidden One monsters, you've technically already won the game, unless they made more that aren't the pieces. This card on the field cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Once per turn, if this card battles during damage calculation, it gains attack equal to your current life points. Once per turn, when a spell trap or effect is activated, you can negate the activation. Once per turn during the end phase, you can set an Exodo spell trap or obliterate directly from your deck. Once per turn during your standby phase, you lose 1,000 life points. Okay. It's just big, Omni Negate, can do a lot of damage and gets you a spell trap. I mean, it's a lot of effects on a single card, but the problem is it's probably impossible to summon, but okay. Millennium Cross. Monster Reborn looking card. Take 5 Forbidden One monster cards from hand, deck, and or face-up field. Reveal them. Then special summon, that fusion monster that we just read, from your extra deck. Then shuffle all face-up monster cards you control into the deck except Exodia monster cards whose original level is 10 or higher, and Millennium monster cards. Also, you cannot special summon monster for the rest of this turn. After activation, shuffle this card into the deck instead of sending it to the graveyard. So, if I understand this correctly, all that this card does is you have to show your opponent all the Exodia pieces. You have to show to them that you play all of them, because they can be in your hand, deck, or face-up field. They just can't be in the graveyard yet. Right? They can't be in the grave or banished. They have to be in your, in your hand, field, or deck. And then you can just summon out this dude. Right? Which is like, it's kind of like a funny mechanic at the same time, having to put 5 Exodia pieces, which are probably bricks in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Because you're never going to have the time to assemble them. But I guess that is a way to summon this guy, which is an Omni Negate. So if you're feeling really freaking if you're feeling really ballsy about getting an Omni Negate, you can just slap this bad boy into your deck with 5 Exodia pieces. But it's not even an Omni, it's only spell and traps, right? It's only spell and traps, it's not even monsters. Okay. There seems to be a lot more cards to this. We should have all the effects on here then. Right, let me see. This is very small image, but there's all of these cards here. Seems like a lot of retrains from old cards. Let's check them out. We have the Caveman that evoke after a millennium. Now, which one is that? The Caveman. Probably this one down here. Level 8, 2750, 2500. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. If this card is in your hand, you can place it face up in your spell and trap zone as a continuous spell. If this card is a continuous spell, you can pay 2000 life points or reveal a Millennium Cross in your hand. Special summon this card, then you can add a Millennium monster or a Sengenjin from your deck to your hand. Cannot be destroyed by monster effects. Okay, so this is probably this guy, because this looks like it's based off of Sengenjin. That is surprisingly not that bad of a card, even like outside of that archetype, because it's just a level 8 extender that's essentially completely free, right? Like, you just have it in your hand, place it in your spell and trap zone, pay through 2,000 if you don't have the cross, summon it out, and then you even go +1 if there's other Millennium monsters that are worth playing. Right? So, theoretically, not even a bad card, like, generically, because it's just a level 8 extender that goes +1. It's kind of costly. I mean, 2,000 life points is not really costly. Like, let's say it like that. Like, it would only make it so that it would be bad close to time. But like in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, paying 2,000 life points isn't that big of a deal. You pay 2,000 a lot in this. Okay, if the entire archetype is about that, yeah, okay, maybe then it adds up. But like as its own card, this is okay. We have the golem that guards the Millennium Treasure. Well, I'd be damned if that's not this one. This looks like a golem. Level 6 Earth. You can only use the first and second each once per turn. If this card's in your hand, place it in your spell and trap zone as a continuous spell. Ooh, they all do this. Okay. If this card is a continuous spell, you can pay 2,000 life or reveal Millennium Cross, special summon this card. Then you can add a Temple of the Stone Slabs from your deck to your hand. The activation of your Millennium Cross cannot be negated. Okay. This is in some aspects better than the previous cards, in some aspects is worse. What I'm thinking makes it better is that it's a level 6, which level 6 extenders I think are generally really strong. I mean, level 8 is also a good level, but level 6 extender is something that, you know, I'm thinking Beatrice and that kind of stuff. We have to read what the card does that it searches, because I'm not aware that that card already exists. I think the entire archetype is new, so that card is also probably new, but it does, you know, search you this card for free and protects your Millennium Cross from negation. We have Shield of the Millennium Dynasty. Okay, that's Millennium Shield rework. Level 5 Earth Warrior. If this card's in your hand, place it in your spell zone, in your spell and trap zone as a spell. If this card is a continuous spell, play 2,000. Pay 2,000 or reveal a cross, special summon this card, and you can add a Millennium Cross from your deck to your hand. Okay, so this just straight up searches Millennium Cross. Cannot be destroyed by spell trap effects. Alright. So this makes the Millennium Cross searchable, I suppose, which is good. Alright. Millennium Moon Maiden. Level 4 Light Illusion. If this card's in your hand, place it in your ground trap zone. This one's different. If your opponent activates a card or effect while this card is a continuous spell, you can special summon this card, and if you do, your opponent cannot target level 5 or higher illusion and spellcasters with card effects this turn. If this card battles, neither can be destroyed by that battle. Okay, this card I don't think is very good. This one genuinely just seems like a bad card, because you put it into your spell and trap zone, and then you have to wait for your opponent to do something. And even if they do something, the payoff isn't even great. The payoff isn't even good for this. Like, you're getting, what, targeting protection for level 5 or higher? Like, nah. This is free, though? Yeah, well, it's free, but your opponent has to trigger it for you. Nah, this is not good. Millennium Fiend Reflection, another level 4 illusion. This is these two, right? Are these based off of anything? I can't see. I don't. The image is very bad, though. I can't really tell. I can't really tell if these two are based off of other cards. Old Vanillas. Fiend Reflection. I see that. Millennium Fiend Reflection. What is Millennium Moon? Oh, Moon Maiden. Moon Maiden and Fiend Reflection. Okay, yeah. If this card's in your hand, place it face up in your spell and trap zone as a continuous spell. If your opponent activates a card or effect, you can special summon this, then you gain life. Nah, this is the same. Both of these cards are bad. That's unfortunate. Both of these cards are bad. Because I was about to say what this deck would be lacking as of now would be good normal summons. So when I looked at these level 4s, I was like, okay, maybe they get a good normal summon. But these are just bad. You would not play those ever. Subtroop, thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate you. Thank you for the kind words. Shrine of Veju. Field spell card. You can only use the first effect of this card's name each once per turn. During your main phase, place one monster from your hand face up in your spell and trap zone as a continuous spell. Then you can place a Millennium monster or a Sengenjin from your deck face up in your spell and trap zone as a continuous spell. Okay, so this is basically... I mean, this is basically a Rhoda once per turn, right? As long as you have one in your hand that you can use for it, this just goes and grabs you another Millennium that you can put in your spell and trap zone, and then you can immediately summon it. Well, that's pretty good. If a face-up Millennium and or Sengenjin you control is destroyed by... Why are they trying to get me to play Sengenjin? You can... Isn't that just a vanilla? Like, why did they include him on this? Like, don't try and make me... Why is it specifically Sengenjin too? Like, why is it specifically Sengenjin? Why is, like, not... Why is Millennium Shield not included? Sengenjin is a Millennium in Japan? Oh, okay. If a face-up Millennium you control is destroyed by battle or effect, you can place it face-up in your spell and trap zone instead of sending it to the graveyard. Okay. Good field spell. Exodo Blaze. Level 10 or higher monsters you control with Exodia and its original name gain these effects. You can pay half your life points. You cannot activate other cards or their effects for the rest of this turn. Also, destroy as many cards in the spell and trap zone as possible. Then, equip 5 Forbidden 1 monsters from your hand and or deck to this card as equip spells that give it 2000 attack. If this card attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing battle damage. Okay, I'm looking at this card from two different angles. So the first angle is that this card, the first thing that I immediately noticed is that this card tutors all 5 Exodia pieces from the deck. It does not tutor them into your hand. They're going to be equip spells. The question is, are you going to be able to get them back into your hand somehow? Which is, I'm going to probably say you can't. I mean, you are locked out of using anything else for the rest of the turn. Hey, Trunade. I mean, Hey, Trunade only bounces set cards, though. You'd need Giant Trunade, and you can't use it because you have no space in your spell and trap zone. Doesn't that count as a win? No, it doesn't. If you have all the Exodia, you need the Exodia pieces in your hand. So I think that I think looking at it from that perspective doesn't really work. Does Exodia actually activate in your hand? No, Exodia doesn't activate in your hand. But the problem is, if you are locked out of activating any effects, how are you even going to get it to your hand? Like, if you could get it into your hand, then it would work. There has to be a combo. I mean, it's a quick play spell. So theoretically, if you activate a card like Giant Trunade, that is banned, first of all, but that like would bounce all the cards, and then you chain this to that, you would win the game on the spot. The problem is that you need to like have the Exodia do it as well, right? Trevor, yeah. If you can make a deck, if you can make a deck that summons Trevor and the Exodia, dude, I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible. So okay, so the other thing that this card does, let's look at it from a more like designed perspective. What they want you to do with this card, right? Because we're thinking we're thinking way ahead. So obviously they want this deck to revolve around, and this is smart, honestly, because like I said earlier, the Exodia win condition itself is not that fun, right? So if they just made Exodia viable, it'd be kind of weird. As in like alternate win conditions is not something probably that they want to be promoting. So what they are trying to do is they want to make you build a deck with Exodia in it, but not actually win with the effect of Exodia, the forbidden one, right? And so here, it's all centered around, okay, so instead of assembling all 5 pieces to win with that, just summon this dude. Summon the big fusion Exodia and try to win with that. And this card obviously helps you do that, right? This card obviously helps you do that because you're playing all the Exodia pieces anyways. In order to summon the thing, you need to play 5. And then you can just get all the bricks out of your deck. And they each of them give it 2,000 attack. Right? So it's going to be 10,000 attack minimum, and it's going to be piercing. So you're probably going to win if you can attack with that. That's the idea here. And then we have Raging Hellfire Exodo Flame, normal trap card. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. If your opponent, if you control a level 10 or higher Exodia monster, destroy all cards your opponent controls. If this card is in your grave, except during the turn it was sent there, you can banish it and activate one of these effects. Add a forbidden one from your deck or grave to your hand. Shuffle up to 5 forbidden ones from grave or banishment into the deck. Okay. So if you theoretically were to go first, you could set Exodo Flame, and so you would have this card alone. This card alone, isolated from everything else. If you make this thing going first, you have a monster that probably will not be able to be destroyed by card effects and battle because it's going to be incredibly huge. It's a spell trap negate, and it gives you a trap card that destroys your opponent's entire board once, right? Which isn't terrible for just activating one spell card, which is what you have to do to summon this dude. You just have to draw Millennium Cross. You can stop linking me different Exodia FTKs. I'm not going to watch a bunch of different Exodia FTKs right now where they do some funny, completely unrealistic stuff. Like, I know that that's possible, but it's not really something that I'm interested in. The question is, are people willing to play this many bricks in order to have this sort of play? I would probably say no. But people have played stuff in the past. Like, I mean, two bricks for Fusion Destiny was okay for everyone. 2 bricks for Dragoon was okay for everyone. But this is more like 5 or 6. Because you have to play all 5 pieces and probably a trap card for it to really be worth it. So I mean, I would never, but they aren't bricks if you draw all 5. That is not wrong. You are not wrong. You're not completely wrong. If you draw all of your bricks, you're pogging. Theoretically true. I wouldn't even say there's a real payoff. I mean, Dragoon was enough payoff for people, right? Dragoon was an Omni Negate for 1 spell card. DPE was enough payoff. This spell card gives you a spell trap negate plus a board wipe, which isn't, it's not, I think the payoff is there. I think the payoff is there. I think I simply don't think it outweighs having to play friggin' 6 bricks for it. I don't think that's the case. Yeah, fun stuff. You know, this feels like legacy support done in a good way, because I don't think this is too powerful, not even close. But it's not so bad that I immediately write it off as completely unplayable as its own deck, maybe. You know, as its own deck, I can at least see that it has a functioning strategy, right? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's not so bad that I'm immediately like, yeah, forget about it. You will never be able to do anything with it, you know? Like, it's not going to be a meta deck, I don't think. But if you want to have some fun with a rogue deck, maybe, you know, like, they have a plan at least. And I think that's a good way. I think that's a good way to do legacy support. Because it's not that bad. It's not good either, but I mean, no one asked for Exodia to be a top tier meta deck, because it wouldn't be that fun to just have your opponent get Exodia together. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, with how fast paced modern Yu-Gi-Oh is, if they wanted to make you actually win with Exodia, it would have to be an FTK. Because if you're not assembling it on the first turn, then when are you gonna assemble it? You know, like you're probably gonna lose if you don't have it immediately. So it would have to be an FTK, and I'm glad they're not making that a thing, right? Bravioli Man, thank you for the Prime. Ivincible, thank you for the 15 months. That's a very long time. Appreciate you. And Unik Funa, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate you guys. All right. And I think I have some other links open, but I think, oh no, these are different cards. I thought these were, oh, these are also lore cards, but we're not done yet. We have Dark Magician, the Eben Sorcerer, which has Dark Magician stats. It's an effect monster. You can only use the first and third effect of this card's name each once per turn. If Gold Sarcophagus of Light is on the field, special summon this card from your hand. Name becomes Dark Magician while in the monster zone. If this card is destroyed by card effect and a level 5 or higher monster is on the field, you can special summon this card, then you can set a spell trap directly from your deck that mentions Dark Magician. Okay. Is that good? This is my Twitch name. Oh yeah, right. I was gonna mod you as well. There you go. This doesn't seem that good, but I also don't remember all the effects from the Gold Sarcophagus of Light archetype. I do remember there was a card that blew up your own board, right? There was a, what was it? It was the Gandora. The Gandora, it was like about, you can blow up the entire board, and then this would trigger, and then you can set a spell trap that mentions Dark Magician. Okay. We have Dark Magic Mirror Force. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, or I was going to say you can stop reading after this part, but there's actually another clause. Or an opponent's monster effect is activated that would destroy a monster on the field, and a monster that mentions Golden Sarcophagus of Light is on the field. The next time each monster you control that mentions the sarcophagus will be destroyed by battle or card effect. It's not destroyed. Also destroy all opponents' attack position monsters. Then if you control Dark Magician, inflict 5. Yeah, this card's bad. This card's bad. First part is just, that's Mirror Force. That's Mirror Force, and that card has not been good since... when was the last time Mirror Force was good? When is the last time a battle trap was actually good? Not even Mirror Force specifically, but like... the last time you played it? Wait, when did I... Oh! Oh, yeah. When you won a YCS with it, I guess. Oh, yeah, right. Right, yeah, that happened. Okay. 2017 then. 2017 then. We did play Mirror Forces, I forgot. True. Or an opponent's monster effect is activated that would destroy... Yeah, I mean, this is just Stardust Dragon ass effect. This is Mirror Force plus Stardust Dragon. Nah, okay. These are... And this is what I mean. There's a difference between the power level of these two cards and the power of these cards, right? Like, I read these cards and I'm like, yeah, this is unplayable. Like, not even like fun deck level, you know? So this is what I mean when I say, I think I prefer when they do legacy support like this over this, right? Because they both have lore cards on them. You know, you can bat chest at both an equal amount, but you can never have success with these, I don't think. While you can definitely, like, you know, do something with these, right? Well, okay. And then we have, oh, this is the thing. This is a thing from the trailer that I didn't know what it was. Dragon of Soul and Pride, level 8. Dark Dragon, 25/25, cannot be normal summoned or set, must be special summoned from your hand by your opponent having 25 or more cards in their graveyard. If you have 25 or more cards in your graveyard, this card gains 25. Oh, okay, this is just the 25th anniversary celebration card, right? Like, it's not good, but we don't have, it doesn't have to be. Okay, that's fine, that's cool. All right. In Halvood, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate that. I mean, this is not meant to be a good card, though, chat. This is not meant to be a good card. This is fine. This is the 25th anniversary of Yu-Gi-Oh! So this card has the word 25, the number 25 written all over it. That's the entire purpose, which is okay. That's fine. You know, 25 attack, 25 defense. If your opponent has 25 cards in the grave, you can special it. If you have 25 in the graveyard, it gains 25. That's the entire thing. Right? That's the entire thing. Jozo, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate you. All right. It missed the tier formats. Okay. You would not have a friggin', you wouldn't play you would not have played this in tier limits, but okay. Okay. Bricks AoE, thank you for the 9 months. All right. We have a couple more things to do. Before we hop into the post-Phantom Nightmare discussion, the post-Phantom Nightmare talk, we're gonna take a quick look at the OCG metagame, because there has been a new OCG metagame report, and I think it's a good segue into Phantom Nightmare format, because that's what they're playing right now. They're playing Phantom Nightmare format, different ban lists, of course, but it is Phantom Nightmare format regardless. And we're gonna take a look at it. Once we're done with that, we're gonna do the tier list. And then we're gonna probably spend the rest of the stream with some Master Duel climb, because I want to get to Master 1. I want to get to Master 1 this month, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how much Master Duel we're playing after Phantom Nightmare drops. Like, Phantom Nightmare drops, I'm probably gonna be hooked on TCG for a while, at least. Maybe not the entire month, but you know. At some point, I need to practice for the invitational, but we'll see. Which, by the way, you guys are gonna get a bonus Friday stream next week. Just saying that up front, because I'm gonna be taking part. I'm gonna be taking part in the I've already said it, in the 25th anniversary invitational over in the NA department. And it's gonna be. I didn't know about this, by the way, until last week, that I'm also supposed to stream my own perspective on my own channel. So there's gonna be a Friday stream next week, where you guys can follow along with my perspective during that tournament. All right. That being said, let's take a quick look at the OCG metagame breakdown. It was released a couple days ago. I haven't looked at it yet, and they are in full swing Phantom Nightmare format. I want to say this already has Legacy of Destruction. It does have Legacy of Destruction in it. However, I'm gonna be honest, Legacy of Destruction, kind of like not that impactful set, I want to say. I want to be on the lookout if we see any new cards from Legacy of Destruction in here. But for the most part, my impression, and this is only my first impression, is that the Fire format has such a high power level. Like, the Fire deck is really, really strong, and we're gonna talk about that in the tier list as well. That it's really hard for them to release anything new that really has an impact on this kind of stuff, right? Like, it's really hard for something. For example, when I'm thinking Legacy of Destruction, you got like for example, there's new Centurion support in there, which isn't bad. You know, we haven't seen the The new Centurion support is decent, but it's not going to be able to perform under Fire King format. Can we get the link to the metagame report? Yeah, I can link you the metagame report. There you go. Voiceless Voice. People in chat are saying Voiceless Voice got support in Legacy of Destruction. What was it that they got? I forgot that they did get something. What did they get? I don't understand how there's no more pure Snake Eye. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a second. They got a new Saphira ritual and a continuous spell. Okay, let's check out if they are playing it. So when it comes to Fire King, I mean, hold up. So there is still Snake Eye, but it's only 2, which is not many compared to 25 Fire Kings. The list is relatively cookie cutter. There's not that much here to talk about, to be honest. Well, we don't have to go through the list in detail. If I am not mistaken, there's also not a single card from Legacy of Destruction in here, which is something that I predicted. Like when we looked at, I told you this when we read the new Diabells cards and stuff like that, and you guys were like, oh, but you can like lock the opponent out of doing this or that if you summon the Diabells and like Samorg or whatever. You're not gonna do that. As long as the fire deck is available at this power level, you're not gonna add those cards to the deck because they're not making the deck stronger. Like you're not gonna play the new Diabells card as long as the deck is available in this form, pretty much, right? Like it's very hard for them to make new cards that are good enough to make its way into this deck. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't want them to make new cards that are good enough to make it into this deck, because those cards would have to be super broken. It probably wouldn't be a good thing. What I will say is I think there's been a trend over the last couple months or weeks in the OCG, I think, is that they've simply been, they started fire format, let's just call it fire format. And they've been, ever since that has started, they've been trying to figure out, you know, what is our favorite fire deck? You know, is it Fire King? Is it Rescue Ace? Is it pure Snake Eye? And initially, there was a lot of Rescue Ace, then Rescue Ace received the hit on the ban list, and so Rescue Ace isn't their favorite anymore, obviously. And then it was between Fire King and pure Snake Eye, and I think at this point, it's clear... I'll answer you in a second. I think at this point, it was between Snake Eye pure and Fire King Snake Eye, and I think they've decided, pretty obviously, they just like Fire King too much, right? They just think, and I'm gonna be honest with you, it's not even that big of an engine if you look at it here. It's like it's 6 Fire King monsters, 3 Fire King spells, so it's only 9 cards in your deck, but it gives the deck an entire new dimension, right? So it's really strong, I think. It's also not the worst under Max C, which is something you always have to consider in the OCG, right? The fact that you can like start with the Fire Kings, and if you get Max Seed, you still have some of your disruptions on the opponent's turn, right? You can have like the Kirin into the rank 8 and all that kind of stuff on the opponent's turn if you get Max Seed on your own. These kind of situations, I think, is what make the Fire King deck stand out over the pure Snake Eye deck. And at this point, I'm not saying that it's definitely better than pure Snake Eye, but it's definitely, I think you can definitely say the OCG almost unanimously agrees that the Fire King version of the deck is better for the OCG format, right? Like, it might not hold true for the TCG. We're going to talk about that later. But in the OCG, it's definitely the case. It's definitely the case. So that's the situation on the fire decks right now. You know, you can clearly tell Fire King at the very top. Some people are still messing around with pure Snake Eye. Almost no one is messing around with the Rescue Ace. I can't even see a single one. Oh, there's one. There's one Rescue Ace enjoyer. Okay. But yeah. That is that. In terms of side deck, which I think is interesting, we're seeing a rise in Delta. Delta is a card that is interesting. I'm gonna hold at some point a non-engine discussion for next format. We could have done that today, but I haven't sorted out all the non-engine. I want to do it with IRL cards. We'll probably do it tomorrow or on Thursday. Like discussing all the non-engine that you could be playing for the upcoming format, because I think it's going to change a lot. Now, one thing that I am curious about, which maybe any OCG players can enlighten me, what's the deal with Solemn Strike? What is the deal with Solemn Strike being in this side deck? Good against Ash? Well, I'm better like not going first. Like, because the way I'm looking at Solemn Strike is like this is a going first side deck option, right? Why is Solemn Strike the card of choice here? Snake Eye Ash? Yeah, I get that. I get that. Striking Snake Eye's Ash is pretty good. But at the same time, why does it specifically have to be Strike? Because when you go first, you can side every card imaginable to you. But I guess they think Strike is the most generic, which I will say that. That's pretty based. It's pretty damn based if Strike is the going first card of choice, because that is not an anti-spell fragrance, that is not a dimensional barrier, that is not a different dimension ground, it's not an eradicator, none of that. It's not a floodgate, not a lingering floodgate, nothing that stops your opponent from playing the game, which almost the entirety of the side deck is like interactive cards besides like Droll and Lockbird. Like the entirety of the side deck besides Droll and Lockbird is like one-to-one interactive cards, which if that's what the format is about, I'm down. That's always, I think a card like Solemn Strike, ironically, if that's the kind of cards that see play, it's a good sign for a format, in my opinion. There's a few cards like this that whenever they pop up and see play, that's not a terrible sign. Like Solemn Strike is actually a card that I find relatively cool for that. But okay, we're gonna take a more in-depth look at non-engine cards for the upcoming format in the next couple days for sure. Like we're gonna talk about all of these, you know, Delta, Droll, Cosmic, Solemn Strike, Soul Release. There's so many things we need to talk about, so many things we need to reevaluate when it comes to this format. All right, we have Voiceless Voice. Let's take a little bit more of an in-depth look at this. Legacy of Destruction comes with 2 new support cards for Voiceless Voice, but mainly Blessing of the Voiceless Voice is seeing play in the competitive scene. It's a new continuous spell that can be brought out by low. Blessing's first effect adds a Voiceless card in the grave or banished to the hand, providing resources and recursion. Recycle Saphira or Prayers that were banished to activate their graveyard's effects, or salvage Radiance that is played as a one-off. That is a good point. And it is something that we're gonna talk about when we cycle through Voiceless Voice. Like we're gonna discuss Voiceless Voice as a deck. We're gonna probably build it on Thursday and look at some of the lines. One thing that I have noticed when looking into Voiceless Voice immediately is that the lines are relatively straightforward, and you don't have that much you can do to change things up, you know? Like, for example, it's an issue that is very, I think it's comparable to something like Centurion, right? Where Centurion does a lot of the same thing every time. And Voiceless Voice is relatively similar. It's also relatively linear. Whereas like, okay, I have low, so I'm going to grab the continuous spell that searches from the deck. If I already have that, well, I can't really change up my line that much. I guess I get the trap card instead. But you get what I'm saying, right? Like that's kind of the vibe, right? And so Blessings of the Voiceless Voice being an additional quick continuous spell option that you can go for, and especially on the follow-up turns to change up your lines a little bit is interesting. Also, Blessing, apparently, I forgot the exact effect of Blessing, but apparently it also lets you ritual summon when a non-ritual monster is normal or special. So you can ritual summon on the opponent's turn to add a disruption. That's interesting. What kind of disruptions can you summon on the opponent's turn, though? I guess you just summon out a Soravis? Maybe? When the Light Warrior or Dragon Ritual is special summoned, it would also trigger low to special summon itself on an opponent's turn. Then you can place the continuous trap. Okay, yeah. Running a secure guard 9 in the extra deck is also a consideration, as it could be used to trigger Blessings effect to perform a ritual summon. A possible scenario is as follows: opening with low and Skull Guardian in hand. Normal summon low, plays Blessing. Low into Link Karibo. Blessing, add low back. Link Karibo into Secure Gardener. Blessing effect ritual summon. Special summon from the grave. Add Saphira. Saphira. Add Soravis during opponents. Okay, giving you more. Okay, I see. And the way they play it is they just play one copy of that new spell. They still play 3 of the one from Phantom Nightmare, which is really, really good, obviously. The deck doesn't change that much, to be honest. It's just at least from what I know, I've already looked at some. I have already looked at some Voiceless Voice lists in preparation for Thursday's stream, and they all look pretty much like this. They have just slapped an extra continuous spell in here, right? That's all they've done at this point. I don't see a card that wasn't there before. Like most of this, I mean, obviously, sometimes they play different non-engine, and not everyone plays the Pendulum Graph, but like, as a whole, it's pretty much the same, right? Except for that one continuous spell. Right. It seems like, you know what I find funny? You know what I actually find funny is that when they are playing Delta, they're always playing 2. I mean, always. We've looked at 2 deck lists so far, but why is it always why is it like, it almost feels like the standard was always 3 Gamma, 1 Driver, right? It was always 3 Gamma, 1 Driver, and it feels like everyone is like replacing the extra Gammas with Deltas, but they are somehow opposed to going 3-1-1. Because you could go 3-1-1. If Delta is good in the format, why wouldn't you play the maximum amount of good hand traps in that case, right? The only counter argument, I guess, is that you don't, if you draw 2 of them, they don't work, right? So you kind of want to minimize that. I understand that. At the same time, I'm not sure if like what the odds are of drawing 2 when you play 4. 2 driver wouldn't even 2 driver wouldn't even make a difference, because you would have a monster on the field as long as if you use one of them, right? Wait, Delta is a 10 euros rare? There's no way. Delta. You're lying to me right now. You're lying to me. Hold up. Bro. Thing is $10. It does only have 1 print. Dude, that's actually sad. Well, good thing I ordered my Deltas. I unironically ordered these like a couple weeks ago. I ordered these like a month ago or something, and they were like $3 or something, or $2. I don't remember. I guess I got lucky. That is a rare, like you do not understand how rare that is. I have to celebrate that moment. I have to celebrate moments like these because they don't happen very often. It's very rare. It's not rare. It's super rare. It's Starlight rare, that moment. It's a Starlight rare moment. It's not just a rare moment, it's a Starlight rare moment. And that's it. It's funny when the metagame report only includes in-depth, you know, text on 2 different decks, right? It is worth noting though how much closer Voiceless Voice has been getting towards the fire decks. Like it does give me some hope for Voiceless Voice in the TCG, obviously. It seems to be it seems to be a contender. I mean, 18.5% compared to 27.2 Fire King is not bad. Definitely not bad. Magnamood reminder. Okay, you didn't have to do that, Nips. You did not have to. Look, I'm coming up with one market W and you immediately bring up Magnamood. Why would you do that? I don't want to talk about Magnamood right now. Appreciate the sub though, but not like this. Let me have my moment, okay? Let me have my moment. Oh, God. Brandies. Yeah, the Brandies are at 6.5%. Chimera at 4.3, which gives... I'm assuming Chimera is also a form of a branded deck, which gives fusion decks another 10%. Dude, we got the Link deck over here. We got the Ritual deck. We got the Fusion deck. And then for some reason, there's Sky Striker. Why is there 4.3% Sky Striker all of a sudden? What happened? It's locals. I guess that's fair. Like, I mean, whatever. Like, in the grand scheme of things, these metagame breakdowns do include the data from a lot of. They include data from a lot of tournaments, but also from a lot of small tournaments at the same time. So, like, if you take it with a little grain of salt, always. I think it's still good to paint a bigger picture of the format. But sometimes, I mean, I don't know how good Sky Striker really is, right? Because there's only 4. Like the absolute number is 4 Sky Strikers, right? So there's that. There is that. All right. All right. Interesting, and I will say it's looking like the only thing that's really relevant from Legacy of Destruction so far is the Voiceless Voice support card, which is on the one hand kind of sad because it's looking like the set is not going to be that impactful. On the other hand, I mean, after Fire format, if there's a main set where you don't have to spend that much money, I'm sure people are going to appreciate that if there's not like a bunch of new staples in there. And also, you never know what could happen. You never know what could happen once there's a ban list for Fire format, you know, because that's going to happen at some point. At some point, the Fire deck is going to be weakened on a ban list, and then maybe those old archetypes can come back full swing, you know. Surely TCG Legacy of Destruction will just make Ashen broken. True, right? I forgot about that, right? Our Legacy of Destruction is going to have the second wave of Ashen. And those cards look dope, so it's definitely going to be tier 0/0. Are you planning to do a follow-up on your lab videos for post-Phantom Nightmare, like an updated primer? So, this Thursday, right? Honestly, I don't know. This Thursday stream, I don't think we have enough time to do everything I want to do for post-Phantom Nightmare, but we're going to build Fire decks. Probably Fire King and maybe even pure Snake Eye. I can't build 2 copies. I can't build the deck twice because I only have the cards once, the Fire support. I'm not going to get 6 wanted just to build both decks simultaneously. But we're also going to build Voiceless Voice. And then I do want to also talk about how some of the other decks change with Phantom Nightmare, right? Like, we can talk about Labyrinth and so on and so forth. It's not just going to be deck building though, because I also want to look at, like, you know, talk through some combo lines, you know, talk through non-engine, like I said earlier, you know, look at the combos and maybe figure out what kind of hand traps are good against it and which ones are not, which kind of board breakers you can apply, all that kind of stuff. So I think it's going to be a pretty, the stream is going to be pretty, like, we're not going to have enough time for everything, but we have more time in the next couple days and weeks, right? Like, we're going to do all of that, and updating Labyrinth and finding out if Labyrinth is still viable is going to be one of those things. Like, when I say we're going to be remote dueling a lot in the next couple weeks, I mean that. And we're going to be playing a lot of different decks as well. Like, it's not just Fire that I'm going to play, right? Like, because I want to test a whole lot of different stuff as well. Like we're gonna play a lot of voiceless voice, but we're also gonna revisit a lot of decks that are probably gonna be in the tier 2 or tier 3 category. Which I'm gonna give you guys my first impression on which decks are gonna be where in a second. Before that though, I have food on my desk, which is about to get cold, if it's not already cold. So let me quickly look at, before we do the tier list after food, because I need to get this done. What was it? Oh, we haven't done the Ruxin one yet. Where is Ruxin? Have you already watched the pack deck profile? I haven't. We can also watch the pack deck profile. I'll let you guys decide. I will let you guys decide. Ruxin. Okay. We have Ruxin, guess the price, or the pack Snake Eye deck profile that he went 5-0 at locals with, or something. Like I think he went to the sneak peek premiere event, got all the cards, and then played in a tournament with it. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. We can do both because this deck profile is only 9 minutes. This deck profile is only 9 minutes, so I'm pretty sure we can just do both. We get the best of both worlds. Wow.
Alright guys, so I just won my sneak peek tournament. I got like 20 OTS or 20 packs of Phantom Nightmare at Illustrious Cards and Games. So if you guys are ever in town, definitely go check the store out. I got this promo on the mat. I'll be doing a giveaway for the mat at the end of the video. All you have to do is comment down your favorite card in this deck profile, okay? And yeah, let's get started. So I went 5-0. I played Fire King Snake Eyes, arguably the best deck in the format, and I'm going to go into my ratios and kind of explain the list I played. So for the Fire King engine, I played 1 Sanctuary, 2 Island, and then 1 Circle. So you have to play at least these cards because the combo uses Sanctuary and Island, and then you summon Ponyx on your opponent's turn, so you want a second Island to add. I think playing 2 is really nice for the grind game.
It's a fair point that he's making of like searching a follow-up island. At the same time, the OCG doesn't do this, right? So it's something we're going to talk about. We're going to talk about this on Thursday more when I built the deck myself. LM Gentle, thank you for the 5 months. Sinful Spoils, Vanquish Soul. What do we even summon with the... okay. The OCG doesn't do this because they typically just play 1 and 1. At the moment, at least. They did do it for a while. For a while, I agree with you. There was a time where they played multiple copies of these. I think over time in the OCG, the Fire King engine has been narrowed down more and more. They've been trying to fit more non-engine over time, and I think that's a good way to do it. The video volume is so much lower than yours. I mean, I can't really change that. It's all the way up. I don't have a volume mixer yet. What I can, yeah, we're just going to live with it. It's fine.
Just in case one gets banished or removed.
It is very low, I think, because he filmed it at locals and there's a lot of background noise and the mic is a little bit away because he's filmed it directly at the local store. So it's whatever. Okay.
So I like 2 of that. The reason why you don't play 2 Sanctuary and then 1 Island is because if you do that, because your turn 1 combo uses 1 Sanctuary and 1 Island, searching another Sanctuary with no other targets is really bad, so you'd rather play 2 Island instead of 2 Sanctuary, 1 Island. So yeah, the ratios are either 1 Island, 1 Sanctuary, 2 Island, 1 Sanctuary, or 2 Island, 2 Sanctuary. But instead of playing the second Sanctuary, I decided to play Circle the Fire King as a tech card because it's really good at going second.
I think I like Skyburn more. Skyburn is a pretty good card, but this is fine.
Going first, it helps your combo. So I like this card, and it's not really a brick because it works with any fire monster in the deck. So for the rest of the Fire King cards, it's 1 Ponyx, 1 Arvada, 1 Garunix, and then 3 Kirin. So it's a 10 card package. You don't want to play more Ponyx because you don't really want to normal summon Ponyx. You want to get it off of the original, so that's why it's a 1 of. 1 Arvada because it's part of the combo to pop from your deck in order to play around Nibru. So you need 1. It's an engine requirement. 1 Garunix because you could choose to play 2, but it's 1 for the the grind game. But you could choose to play 2 for SQ Little Knight.
This seems to be the standard in the OCG right now as well. They play 6 Fire King monsters. It's a solid starting point. I don't know if we ever changed our way like change the way we look at it in a TCG. It happens very often that something is standard in the OCG and then we change how we do it when it comes to the TCG. But for now, I think this is a solid starting point.
And then I guess slow release, and then 3 Kieran, because this card allows you to dodge hand traps on any of your fire monsters. It allows you to dodge interactions going second, like your opponent's extinguish and contain and all that good stuff. So yeah. Oh, by the way, we're like a quarter of the way through the deck roll, but these sleeves are in Team Summer X1 Supreme Pro sleeves. If you guys are interested in getting the same ones, you can go to 61.com and use pack 10% off. For the rest of the engine, so that's a 10-card package of the Fire King engine. Hope that explains that. For the Sting Eye engine, you play 3 Bonfire.
Of course, it's the friggin' collectors. How much is collectors bonfire? Is that $500 right there? God damn.
2 Populous, and then 1 Oak, and then 1 Flambridge. So Bonfire searches. So Bonfire is either a starter because you can search, you Stink Eye Ass, and then does the full combo. But Bonfire,
240 each? No. Are you trying to tell me? Are you trying to tell me that 1 collector's rare bonfire is pretty much 3 ultra rare bonfires? That's crazy.
You can also search you Populous, which is an extender, because when Populous is added to your hand, you can summon for free.
Well, Populous ultra rare. For pack standards, that's poor shit.
And then you play
Pack is crazy, yeah. The thing is, no one tell Pack, no one tell Pack that quarter centuries don't even look that good. Unironically, Populous ultra rare looks better. Flamberge secret rare looks better, but don't tell him that. He's not ready for that. He's committed.
Play around Nibiru and end on IP Whale with Flamberge.
He's committed. He cannot be told the truth because there's
Flamber Dragon, which is basically bootleg Block Dragon. I call this guy Flamberge Block Dragon.
You're just jealous, true.
And it's really good because it also lets you out your opponents. Like in the mirror match, you can target your opponent's Emblem Whale, you can target their Phoenix to put in the spell trap zone. So it's like a non-destruction removal. So like even against like Unchain or something, you can summon this and then put their Rage or Yama in the spell trap zone. So this card's really, really good. So a really cool play with Flamberge that a lot of people don't know is that Flamberge can actually target cards in your opponent's grave and then put it in their spawn trap zone. So like one of my rescue matchups, I went Flamberge Dragon, target my opponent's SP in their grave, put it in their spawn trap zone, then I pass and then summon their IP to my side of the field with Flamberge Dragon. So this one's really, really good. So 20 cards right there, 10 cards Sting Eye engine as well, so 20 cards so far. 3 wanted, 3 witch, 1 original.
Ooh, 3 witch.
So a lot of these cards, like Bonfire, are really good because they serve at both starters and extenders. The wanted engine, you only need to play like these 5, but I wanted to not break and make my deck as consistent as possible because I want to play the game every hand. And so these cards are really good because they're a way to start your engine off or extend.
I think witch is a very, very, it's very, I don't think there's a right or wrong number on witch. I don't think 1 is correct or incorrect, or 2 is correct or incorrect, 3 is correct or incorrect. I think it's going to be a matter of how consistent do you need your deck to be versus how many non-engine cards or whatever you want to fit into your deck. Because you could, the whole deck works with 1 witch. You can get away with 1, you can settle on 2, you can go max consistency with 3. I think it's all reasonable.
So that even if you get stopped on Populous, you have Star to get you access to original still. So 7 cards there, that's 27. And then the last 13 slots are going to be non-engine, so 1 Call by the Grave, 3 Impermanence, 3 Ash Blossom, 3 Nibiru, and then 3 Joan Lockbird. I just thought that these are good for, just something good generic to try for the format. But you can definitely change these around to your liking. I just thought these would be really good. Alright, that's 40 cards made for the extra deck.
It is crazy how much room for non-engine this deck has.
I played 1 Link Rebo, because you can link off, you can threaten SP Low Knight with Rebo, 1 IP Masquerena, because it's part of the combo when you get trolled, 1 Little Knight, 1 Nightmare Phoenix to threaten back row. If you summon SP Little Knight, you can't attack directly, so you can't kill your opponent sometimes. So as a result, it's good to play Phoenix as well, so that you can threaten back row and still go for game. And it's a fire monster, so you can use Kieran to pop it to like dodge an effect negation on Phoenix, and then usually you can co-link it with Karibo to draw a card as well, so that comes up. Also, you can also co-link the Phoenix with Promethean, because you can like go, one of the plays that comes up is you can go Hida, take your opponent's Promethean, bring back a card, and then summon Phoenix right next to the Promethean that you brought back from your opponent, so it gives you a draw as well. But yeah, so this card's really good. So anyways, you play Hida, Charmer's just really good. A lot of decks are going to be playing fire cards, so it's good in the mirror match. And any deck that has Ash Blossom. Dark Charmer, because you can turn any monster into dark with Karibo and then have access to taking your opponent's Witch. So even if you don't draw Witch, you can get access to your opponent's Witch.
I wonder if he's using 2 Promethean, because that's what I've seen.
And then I think that's it.
A lot. Wait, Celine?
Because,
oh yeah, Celine.
I play 3 Witch, so Celine is more live for me than other people. And then I also play Droll Lockbird in the main deck, so that is also a spellcaster moving on Celine. It's really good because it allows you to like threaten Appaloosa, because one of the plays that happens is if you start off with Witch and then your opponent Ash Blossoms you, you can make Kita take their Ash Blossom, make Celine, bring back the Witch, and then make Appaloosa, and then do the full combo underneath Appaloosa, so that could come up as well. I play Heat Soul to draw a card as part of the combo with Sunlight Wolf. 1 Promethean, you can play 2, but I lent 1 out to my friend, so I only decided to play 1 this event. And then I played 1 Zelantis Link 4, 1 Appaloosa, Raging Phoenix, and Amber Whale. So Appaloosa I don't really need to explain, it's just generic Link 4 that has negates. But then the Raging Phoenix Zelantis is really good because I did the OTK like twice on stream today, but basically if your opponent has even 1 monster on the board, you just kill them with this. And I like this package over Access Code because Access Code requires you to like have a spellcaster in the graveyard with Celine to make access, while the Zelantis Raging Phoenix OTK will always come up as long as your opponent has monsters and as long as you have access to like Snake Engine. So I think that's more often that will come up, but except for that. 1 Amber Whale for the combo. What's a really cool play that comes up in this deck that doesn't come up in the pure Snake Eye deck is you can like make IP go Link 3 with Princess. Princess can bring back a card, make Amber Whale. You can use. I
will say at this point, and this is sometimes the sad part about. Or this is one of the, for me personally, one of the least hype things about the OCG having all these cards before we do for months. This deck, at this point, even though it's not even out yet in the TCG, right? Like the official release for these cards is in 2 days. And the lists that we have here are already super standardized and cookie cutter. Because the OCG has basically worked on it for like months, right? Which is, like, on the one hand, it can create interesting scenarios because the format is different. So I think this deck is going to adapt at some point, right? Like, this deck is not going to stay like this forever. So the people that are going to see the differences between OCG and TCG and understand how to adapt this deck and prepare for our format instead of their format, I think that's going to be a crucial skill set in this upcoming format, right? But it does take away a little bit of hype when it comes to new decks releasing into the format, because we already know, at the very least, this might not be the best version of the deck for the TCG, but it's pretty damn good already. Like, without any, you don't have to put any work in to basically have a starting point to already, like, very powerful list right off the bat, right?
Kieran to pop your own Amber Whale, then use Amber Whale to bring back IP Masquerade on your opponent's turn as well. So that card is like absolutely busted in this deck because there's a lot of really cool plays there. And so yeah, so there's that. Another cool play that comes up is you can go into Heat Soul into Amber Whale. And a play that comes up is you can go Kieran, pop Amber Whale, bring back Heat Soul, draw a card. Then you can use Princess to pop the Heat Soul after you drew a card within one of your opponent's monsters. Bring back the Princess, and then you can trigger Amber Whale on resolution because of the Link monster.
Dude, between Promethean Princess, Amber Whale, the Snake Eye cards, and the Fire King cards, this deck seems like it has so many options at all times. Which is a good thing, don't get me wrong. It's going to be hard to learn. But it seems like you have so many different routes you can go, so many plays you can make. It sounds very hype. So the deck building side of things, the deck building sides of things at the moment is not that exciting, I don't think, but the gameplay one is the one I'm really looking forward to.
If your low monster is destroyed to pop another card, so it allows you to pop 2 cards with Princess that where historically you can't. So those are some cool interactions there. And then 1 Grunix for the combo. I like never really summon this card, but if your opponent has no hand traps, you can go for the Omega combo, which is like 9 interruptions, and this card helps you like get there with that. So extract done. Then for the side deck, I play 3 Talons. Just good card going first and second. 3 Dark Ruler for rogue decks. I think like if people play Voiceless or like go into like Unchained, use like even Vanadium because they don't play the counter trap anymore. Use one like cards to like beat rogue decks, and I think Dark Ruler beats every rogue deck.
Hey, Vanadium doesn't play counter trap.
Good. Or, like, if there's a deck that has a lot of on negates, like this card can help deal with that. 3 Cosmics, just generically good first and second. It also covers the lab matchup, so I forgot I have it 2 Storm for the Rescue Waste matchup. If
you showed me this image, I would have bet a significant amount on the fact that this is not a pack deck profile, because there's 2 ultras and a common cosmic or super rare or whatever. I would have bet you and said like that's not a pack deck profile. No, take it back.
I don't play Duster because Storm is better, because you can also Raigeki monsters with it, and that comes up. Like, if I played one Storm, one Duster, it would be way worse. Like, if I played Unchained, for example, where I'd rather side 2 Storm and then have coverage against other matchups as well. And Storm is also an Altapalooza, so I'd rather, like, that card can be problematic. 3 Bell for Lab, Voiceless, all that good stuff. And then 1 Curry Cower to search, going second. And then, yeah, that's it, 15 core static. All right, that's pretty much it, guys. All right.
Okay, I mean, I wanted to take a look at it, because it is Phantom Nightmare, but at the same time, it's pretty much the OCG version of the deck, right? Just adjusted to take out the maxis, play different hand traps. It's like very, very close. All right, before we do the Phantom Nightmare tier list, let's quickly watch the Guess the Price, which I've been postponed. This is 2 weeks old, man. I've waited way too long.
In this game, I will be asking a popular YouTuber about 5 different Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Each round, the guests will have 5 questions about the round's chosen card. Each answer.
Okay, just for context, once again, we love this series.
The guests will have 5 questions about the round.
There's 5 questions each round that you have to answer, which is the year of the printing. When did this card first come out? In which set did it first come out? In which rarity did it first come out? How many printings does it have in total? And what's the price?
Chosen card. Each answer is worth a point until the final round where they must guess that card's price. The better the answer, the more points the guest receives. Can your favorite YouTuber win the ultimate prize? You will just have to watch to find out. If you want to win the giveaway for this video, which is half of the prize money won during today's game show, just like the video, be subscribed, turn on notifications, and let me know down below who do you want to see on the next episode of Guess That Price Season 2. Welcome back to Guess That Price Season 2, Episode 3. We have the legendary Chaotic Meatball, fresh from the realms of Pokemon challenges. How you doing?
I am doing fantastic, Ruxin. How about yourself?
I'm doing pretty good. We are recording this on a Chaotic Meatball schedule, so it is almost 10 p.m. my time.
Hey, listen. I initially pitched 8 p.m., but you had to go eat dinner with your parents.
Yeah, 8 p.m. Yeah, so middle of the day for Sean, you know, that kind of stuff, but
right.
Totally fine.
Actually, my sleep schedule's fixed right now. I'm getting up at like 9 a.m. It's actually kind of nice.
Okay, you're doing a good job then. I won't throw you under the bus anymore then, because I guess
this is 1.2.
Don't worry, it'll fall off in like 2 weeks and I'll be up at 2 p.m. again.
Yeah, makes sense. All right, so Sean knows how this works. You've seen the first 2 episodes. If you have any questions, just let me know. We can hop right into it. We have 5 cards that you will be guessing today. You have the potential to win up to $1,000 total dollars, 500 for yourself, 500 for the viewers. So if you could win that crazy $500 prize for the viewers, they're gonna love you. So let's just see if you can do that. We're gonna start off with the first question. We have a Reflect Bounder is your first card.
Ooh.
Originally an ultra rare. The set, is it Labyrinth of Nightmare? It might also be Magician's Fourth or Dark Crisis. It's one of those 3. The OG print is definitely ultra rare, but this card is Labyrinth of Nightmare, Dark Crisis, or Magician's Force.
Reflect Bounder. That one I'm slightly familiar with. I know it from GOAT format. I know it was limited there.
Okay, so since you are somewhat familiar, do you know the year and the set of the original printing? The
year is 2004. I'm pretty sure. It's definitely not Metal Raiders. I want to say it's Dark Crisis. I'm gonna say Dark Crisis 2004.
Get 2 points here.
Okay, so I'm already going to go for a lifeline because I don't know the set.
All right, so going for your first lifeline. That's your only lifeline you'll get for the year in the set. The lifeline here, I probably should have a better lifeline for this because it either gives it away or it doesn't at all. So I'm going to give you 1 word from the set. So let's just see what can I give you that won't give it away? I think either way, you're basically going to get this one for free. We'll see if you know the year. I'll give you a word is dark in the set.
It's Dark Crisis.
That's not the full word. So it could easily be.
No, that's the full word. That's one of the words in the name of the set.
One of the words in the name of.
It's Dark Crisis. No, it's Dark Crisis. I said 2004. Someone in chat is saying it's 2003. It might be. I was gonna say 2004, but
dark is
it's the full word.
Okay.
So it is not Legacy of Darkness. I'll tell you that.
Did they originally print this in Dark Beginning?
No.
I don't remember which one was first. Ooh, this is a hard one. I really thought this one was going to give it away. It's kind of a 50-50 coin toss on that.
There are a few sets that could fall under that, but it is.
No, it doesn't.
There are only a few
It
options
gives
left
it
if you
away. There's
eliminate
only
Legacy
one
of
set,
Darkness and
Dark
many others.
Crisis.
Okay, so I'm going to go.
There's no other Dark.
I think it's Dark Beginning 1 2004.
Oh,
Final
my.
answer?
Final answer.
Sean, you forgot about Dark Crisis.
Oh. I did forget about Dark Crisis. See, that's the curse of them not reprinting it with the 25th anniversary boxes. If they did that, I would have remembered it.
Yeah, that's true. They didn't reprint this one, and also painfully, it came out December 1st, 2003.
Yeah.
No,
So you were a month
December
off.
too, man. Couldn't they have waited a month?
You were, when I said Dark, I almost said Crisis. I was like, there's nothing that even has Crisis. So I said Dark. I even forgot about Dark Beginning and Dark Revelation. So when you went to those, I was like, oh, he's off the track. He's missed this
I
one.
was like, wait, is it in a side? Did they put in a side set first? But no, that makes sense. I'm surprised I completely blanked on that one, to be fair.
That's okay. First question, worst question. You're gonna do better this time. Do you know the rarity of the original printing from Dark
Ultra.
It
Crisis?
was an ultra rare. That one's easy.
Okay, easy point there. So you're back on track. You've got a point. Now let's go to the multiple choice, which has been one of the harder parts of the quiz in the first couple episodes. So number of printings. So I'm going to clarify here because Dark Crisis while it didn't have the booster box reprint, it does have a lot of like Dark Crisis prints. But to make it easy, all Dark Crisis prints are counted as one. No matter how many times it's been reprinted, we're going to put it as one. So that way we're not going to have to like total up all those reprints and stuff. So if it's ever been Dark Crisis, that's just one printing. So keep that in mind.
Okay.
Reflect Bounder has been printed either A, are there 4 printings, B, 5 printings, C, 6 printings, or D, 7 printings?
Now we're in an awkward situation here, chat. Because I can only think of 2. I know there's an ultra rare. There's a super rare from back in the day. Actually, no. There's also, I think, a champion pack rare. There's a champion pack rare, I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on that. There is... Actually, I think this is in Speed Duel. Battle Pack. Right, it was in the Battle Pack. In the Battle Pack YCS one. Yeah, Battle Pack 2 or 3. 5. So it's like 5 or 6. I'm gonna say 6. I'm gonna say 6.
Interesting. So we know the Ultra that's in Dark Crisis. We know, unfortunately, I really am not familiar with Reflect Bounder too much. I believe
It's in Dark Beginning
Battle
2,
Pack.
I think,
It's
as
not
a
in
super
Speed
rare.
Duel. I believe it. No, I don't recall it being reprinted in Rage of Raw. It would have made sense to be there.
And it has a
I think
tournament
it might
or
have
Champions
been-
Pack
it might
reprint.
have
I'm
been a
pretty
comment in
sure.
there. I think I'm just gonna take a shot in the dark and go for. Let's go 4.
4 total printings is your
That's
final
not
answer?
enough.
Yeah.
All right. The correct answer for Dark Crisis, I say Dark Crisis, Reflect Bounder,
5.
is 6 printings.
Oh, it was 6. Oh, geez.
You thought it had a battle pack. It does not have a battle pack. You said you didn't think it had Speed Duel. It actually does have a Speed Duel print.
Okay, so I flipped the. Why is that in a Speed Duel?
We're the best.
4,000 life points.
It's a common
best.
in Streets of Battle City. So it'd be pretty crazy
Oh,
if you
okay.
get like the Reflect thing. That's kind of crazy. And then the other printings are Dark Revelation Volume 1, Champion Pack 1, Structure Deck Cyber Dragon Revolution, Turbo Pack 2, and then Dark Crisis. And there's a couple
Okay,
other Dark Crisis as well.
Ignore the fact that the reprints that he listed were almost none of the ones that I said, because it doesn't have a Speed Duel print. It wasn't in Dark Beginning. It was in Dark Revelation. Doesn't matter. The number counts. The way to the solution, the way we got there doesn't matter. But we got there.
Gotcha. Okay.
Pretty tough. I mean, I wouldn't have been able to guess that it was had a Structure Deck printing and a Cyber Dragon. That I never would have gotten. Those Turbo Packs
It
are
is a
always
machine,
super
I
tricky.
guess. I mean, 2014 Structure Deck. What better machines are you going to put in there?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's go on to the final question. You have 1 point so far, but you can earn up to 3 points, 4 if you get it exactly right on this one. So, do you know the price of a Dark Crisis Ultra Rare First Edition Near Mint Reflect Bounder?
I know.
$31.50.
that the
31
ultra rares around this time
bucks
are
and
a
50
little
cents.
pricey for the ones that are played in like GOAT. I was looking at stuff like Lackluster Soldier, Envoy of the Beginning out of IOC, but this one, I'm kind of unsure what it could be.
It can't be
definitely
that
feels like a
expensive. It's
type of card
Reflect
that's, like,
Bounder. It's
unique,
not
because it's
good.
at 1 in GOAT, like I said before. I believe.
You have lifelines.
I don't want to burn them on this one, and then like I already burned one, and it didn't help me because I was dumb.
But if it helps, then it's always worth it. You just got to get the points out of it.
You know what?
It could
I'm
be
going to
even
go with
cheaper.
a base $100 for the Dark Crisis First Ed Near Mint.
All right, you lock in $100.
That's way too much.
$100.
No
All right.
shot.
Chaotic Meatball, Mr. Sean. This card is, I'm going to double check this before I say it. I just double checked this just to make sure because this seems really low. It's $18.
I wasn't that far off. I was like, what was I, like 13 bucks off? But yeah, okay.
Really?
Yeah, I just looked. There's 3 at $18 that you could buy right now. No, there's actually 4, which seems extremely low.
No, I don't believe.
I mean, that's the thing is Reflect Bounder.
I don't.
Reflect Bounder just isn't that collectible because it's not that iconic. Like it's just like
There's one at $17.85.
it's Reflect. Like no one really cares about Reflect Bounder.
This is like the actual original.
Reflect Bounder is better than you're giving it credit for. I mean, it's a cool card, and I'm sure you can like build a deck with it in like GOAT format or something like that. But
when you were like answering, I'm like, wow, is this right? I was like,
there's not enough people that believe in that. You know, like it's you can play Reflect Bounder. It's not awful, but it's not good.
I mean, it might have gone down because of the secret rare out of Streets of Battle City, but
well, based on this in the
might...
last year, it's gone down $3, so not too much.
Okay.
Based on the TCG player start chart, so that's a tough one. I mean, I definitely would have guessed higher, kind of like you did. So let's go on to number 2. Let's see if this one will be a little bit better towards you.
Whew.
All right, card number 2, Sean, is Drill Warrior.
Oh, Drill Warrior. Ah, yes.
Year and set.
Okay, Absolute Power Force 2000 and is Absolute Power Force 2009 or 2010? It's one of the 2 years for sure, and it was originally Ultra Ulti. Absolute Power Force. Absolute Power Force. Is that 2009 or 10? I think it's 10. I'm pretty sure it's 10.
Oh.
Year and set. I believe this was out of Absolute Power Force, which would have been right in 2010, right before like the Edison cutoff point, because it's like Raging Battle, then it's Absolute Power Force. I'm gonna
8
go
prints.
with
This thing does not have 8 prints. For Drill Warrior, I actually know this. Okay, let's get the first question out of the way and then let's talk about how many
right
prints.
Here, maybe.
Yes, February 16th, 2010 was the release of Absolute Power Force. Edison coming in clutch for you, so you're up to 3 total points.
It's gonna be 4 when I say it's a super rare.
Yeah, now rarity. Do you know the rarity?
I just said it's a super rare.
No,
At
it's
least
not.
That's the rarity I remember it in. If it's
No, it's
in
not.
something else, that's gonna.
No,
screw
it's
me
not.
up.
Okay, so you're locking in super rare?
I'm locking in super.
Sean.
Was it a special edition super and it was a
Yes.
secret in this set?
Sean.
No.
I'm gonna be very sad.
You would have been wrong on both counts.
Was it an ultra?
It's
Oh,
an ultra
God.
and an ultimate in this set, so you could have said either of those, and you said super and secret.
I think I had the super rare printings. I could have sworn they came out of Absolute Power.
No,
Force.
the super is 10.
Well, I will not be
is
revealing any
promo.
information about other printings because that's your next question. The number of printings for the Drill Warrior. You have 4 options here. A, 3 printings. B, 4 printings. C, 5 printings. Or D, 6 printings.
Okay. Ultra and Ulti counts as 1, right? So that's Absolute Power Force. It has a rare print from a duelist pack or something. It has a super rare print as a promo somewhere. And I can think of a secret rare print from the tins. There was a I think it's a Drill Warrior tin that they made. Or Legendary Collection actually. It's not a tin. It's a Legendary Collection thing. So that would be 4. Original print, super rare, rare, secret rare. I can't think of a different one. Unless Absolute Power Force counts as 2 printings, then it would be 5. Otherwise, I'm saying 4.
So 3, 4, 5, 6. Those are your options.
Okay, so I think we can eliminate 5 and 6 because I know that there's the ultra, there's the ultimate now, and I know that there is the super rare. I do not believe there is a common printing of this card. There might have been. I recall when I was buying, like, I was building a lot of, like, Edison pre-constructed decks. I built, like, 16 of them, and I needed, like, a ton of copies of this. And the cheapest one was that special edition super. So
Yeah.
I'm going to go with 3 printing.
No.
Locking
That's
in
not
A, 3 printings.
We're going to lock in A 3 printing.
You might want to go back and tell yourself to buy the rare out of Duelist Pack 10, you say 3, because that seems to be the cheapest option at 25 cents.
Really? How did I end up with so many super rares?
The answer is C, 5. I think maybe you were buying
Okay, why is it 5? Is it 5 because Absolute Power Force counts as 2?
foils.
Or
You
did I
went
miss
foils
one?
only or something like that?
No, it might have been just that they were cheaper at the time. It was like a year ago.
The thing is, it looks like the supers are about 90 cents, so that is possible. They're not that much more. But there's also a Legendary Collection 5D secret rare as well. So you might have thought of
Oh, it counts as 2. Okay, so I was right. Okay, I wasn't sure if Absolute Power Force counted as 1 or 2 printings, but that okay.
The secret seeing that card.
That's where that secret rare comes
You
from.
looked at all the wrong versions by accident.
I mixed up all of the sets. I knew that there were different, like I knew there was a super, there was a secret. I just forgot about the other ones.
Well, you nailed all the random ones, but you didn't know about, well, actually, to be fair, the Duelist Pack 10 You Say 3 is pretty random, so that one is random as well, but that's okay.
Yeah.
The more important question is the price. Do you know the price of the Ultimate Rare First Edition from Absolute Power Force?
Ultimate rare first.
You know, the problem is I have these. I have Ulti First Drill Warriors. The problem is I picked them up, I want to say at this point, it's definitely over a year ago. And I also picked up French ones because they were cheaper on Card Market. I picked up French ones because I don't care about the language on the card. It just looks nice. And I am pretty sure I paid between 20 and 30 for those. Which I'm pretty sure is not the price if you're looking at English ones. So I'm pretty sure it's two things. I'm pretty sure it has gone up over time, and we're looking at English and not French, and we're looking at TCG Player instead of Card Market, which typically on like older cards, nostalgic cards, I'm pretty sure TCG Player is usually more expensive than the European market. So honestly, this thing could be like 80 to 100. Like I wouldn't be surprised if an Ulti First Drill Warrior on TCG Player would like you 80 plus is what I'm thinking. Like I'm gonna just say 80.
Edition.
Yeah, the Ulti. Okay. We're asking about the Ultimate Rare, not the Ultra.
80.
Nothing else.
That one, I do think it is relatively cheaper than most of like the other synchros from this time, because it was basically just in Quick Draw Dandy Warrior. And still is, like, when you're looking at it from current Edison players. I'm going to lock in that card around, let's go with $35.
That's no way.
Reasonable.
You're locking them in quick. Like, you're just like, bam.
I would have not bought French for 20 something yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm locked in.
I feel relatively confident about this one. I didn't feel that confident about Reflect Bounder because my only basis was, like, big ultra rares from the time. Like, I think BLS is like first ed is like $170 or something right now.
Okay, so 35 is locked in?
35 is locked in.
All right. This card, Ultimate Rare out of Absolute Power Force First Edition, is, you got the second number right.
Uh-oh.
It's not 35, it's $55.
Okay.
That's rough.
It's funny because he was closer than I was. He's 20 bucks off. I'm 25 bucks off. So I have no business making fun of the 35 guess.
So you're just outside of a point right there.
Yeah. Was I thinking the Unlim? I feel like the Unlim's probably around there.
Let's check out the Unlim real quick. Let's see what it's looking at. You probably are pretty close in that. It is.
I think it's a matter of you guys are right. It is an Edison card. It is an Edison card, but at the same time, Quick Draw is constantly declining in popularity for Edison format, unfortunately. Like Edison format is booming and a lot of the cards are going up and up and up, but people aren't playing much Quick Draw anymore. And that is because the deck is not actually that good. Like it's super fun. It's my favorite deck in the format in terms of just how fun it is, but it is not that good. And I think that's like, I think Edison format is getting more and more competitive, right? The more people explore the format, the more people are going to be like, hey, what's actually the best deck here? And I don't think Quick Draw is in contention for a top tier spot in Quick Draw. Like it's a super fun deck and it's capable of doing well, but it's definitely not the best. And I think people know that. And that's why I'm pretty sure like the demand for Drill Warrior and Ulti isn't that high.
For 30, 29.50, so 30. For the Unlib. So you are
so close.
And then there's only a couple listings at 30 and then it goes to 39. So you would have been right on the dot basically for that.
Well, we can't hit all bangers here. Hope that some of my studying helped for the next 3.
What do you mean you can't hit all bangers? Yeah, have we hit a banger?
Not great. I mean, you have 3 points, but that's okay. You have 3 full cards left. If you get hot right here, you could still probably have the best score. So let's see if you can do that. Third card, Instant Fusion.
Oh God, dude, 2 billion printings. What the hell? Okay, first print, Cyberdark Impact, which is 2007, maybe 6 or 7. It was a common. Infinite printings.
Fusion.
Do you
Okay.
know the original set and the original year of that set?
Okay, so I know that the set was Cyberdark Impact.
Yeah.
I need to remember.
I think
what
it's 6,
year
but I'm not
Cyberdark
sure.
Impact Came out. I believe it was 2007.
It was a
'cause
common,
I think
yeah.
This was like right around Tactical Evolution. and like Gladiator's Assault. I think it was between those. It could have been somewhere around.
Nah,
there. But I'm gonna lock it
Gladiator's
in
Assault
there.
is later.
Cyberdark Impact 2007.
Instant Fusion was released in CyberDark Impact
Okay.
on November 15th, 2006.
Nice.
November 16th. Dang it.
You were a month and a half off, but you still did get the set, so you got a point.
I'm happy with that.
Not bad. You were very close. 2006. I mean, you're in the right range. You're just barely off.
Okay,
Do
hit
you
me
know
with
the
the-
original printing?
Oh, common.
rarity?
So I know that
Common.
this was a common in the set because for some reason the set was full of like great cards later.
Are you locking that in?
I am absolutely locking in that it was a common.
Well, that was a good choice because you have another point. So 2 points on the Instant Fusion so
How many
far.
printings did you say?
have now
I have not
gathered
said
5
anything yet. I
total
wanna see my
points
options,
onto the
'cause I
multiple
think it's a
choice. This
lot.
one, you're flying through this one. Even if you did get half of that first one, you're still answering them quickly. Let's see about the multiple choice for number of printings. Here are your options. A, 8 printings. B, 10 printings. C, 12 printings. Or D, 14 printing.
I mean, I just don't know, man. Original common. There's an ultra rare. There's an ulti. There's a dual terminal, I think. I'm not sure actually. It's got like weird reprints here and there. I know there's a super rare. It's probably been in some starter or structure decks. Different commons. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea. I genuinely don't know. I have to guess because I can't list how many. It's got like, yeah, raw yellow mega pack, OTS ulti. I think it also has an OTS common or OTS super as well. I'm gonna say 12.
Jeez, that is.
I'm gonna say
a
12,
lot
but
to
it's a
try to
shot in the
remember.
dark. I don't know.
The OTS Ultimate Rare exists. I had one, and then I got rid of it when Prank Kids got banned. I believe of course, there's the common from CyberDark Impact. I
down.
believe there's a dual terminal version, so that puts us up to 3. Is there any
Oh,
other
I was right about
impact
dual terminal.
versions
It does
as well?
have one,
I believe
right?
It's an OTS. Of course, if they put it in ulti, they're probably not going to put it in any other ones. I do remember that it was in raw yellow mega pack. That's did I say was am I?
We should have done a poll for
You're up
this.
to
Well,
4
you
by
guys
your
are
count.
mods. You can just do a poll.
At least, like, 8 out of the way.
If you ever find it fitting to do a poll or a gamba, just go right ahead to all the mods. If there's ever a fun gamba or a fun poll, you just do
Well, then
it.
you'll be to the first option, so that would be good.
Yeah, if I could have a 1 in 3 chance instead of a 1 in 4 chance,
You
If
can.
you can eliminate any, that will help you. But you know, there's another way to eliminate options as well that you have not used yet.
Too late now.
Let's burn the
It's
lifeline
fine,
on
it's
this
no
one. I
problem.
don't feel like trying to remember that many printings of Instant Fusion.
The last 2, we're going to eliminate 2 options, and that is 10 and 14.
Okay, so I'm left with 8 and 12.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
because
12.
it was in Raw Yellow
12.
Mega Pack, I believe it was also
I said
in
12.
Legendary Collection GX, so that would put us up to 5. Oh, I remember there being other common versions of the card. I think it was in the Shadal structure? Because I remember that being one of the first things I picked up when I actually got into the game back in 2020, was that. That puts us up to
You're at 6.
7.
Birchman,
6
thank
by
you for
your
the 10
count.
months.
I'm not going to
Appreciate
confirm
you.
if they're right or not, but you're up to 6.
I know there's the Magnificent Maven's Ultra. That one I can put it aside. I know
Oh,
there's
does it
a
have like
somewhere.
a
I think it's
Millennium
Fusion
Rare or whatever it's
Enforcers.
called?
That would make sense. Putting Instant Fusion in Fusion Enforcers makes sense.
That's interesting. That
Why is
Fusion
24
Force
an
is in a Fusion card. That's pretty crazy.
I know, right? Insane logic.
That's 8. If you get one more, then you're saying it's 12, assuming you're all right.
It is 12. I remembered. They have the big text Astral Pack version, which is my favorite because I have old man eyes. I'm going with 12.
All right, you're locking in 12.
Lock it in 12.
You are
I told you
correct.
2 minutes
There
ago.
are 12 printing. That's impressive how you were pulling
Let's
out all
go.
those different printings.
I am actually pretty familiar with this card, which is
I can tell.
good. I mean, you know, when you're... I think Prank Kids was a long time ago, so the fact that I remembered all that... is
It
you wanna
does
know
get
the other 3?
significantly easier once you take like the 50-50 lifeline, right? Because then all you have to do is count to 8, and if you find one more, you know it's 12.
Really? Holy crap.
Yeah, you were right on all those. And the Astro Pack was Astro Pack 8, the one that you mentioned last.
Oh, okay. What were the other printings?
Dual Terminal 4.
I did say the dual terminal one. I knew there was a dual terminal one.
Okay,
Not like
maybe-
from
maybe
dual
you did
terminal
mention that
1,
one.
but there was a dual terminal version
Yeah,
of this
okay.
card.
There was another common, like you said, Champion Pack 7.
Okay, yeah, I wouldn't have remembered that one.
Oh, there's 2 Astro Packs as well. There's an Astro Pack 2, so there was 2 different Astro Packs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
Okay.
wouldn't have remembered that there was 2 Astral Packs. I just
If
knew
12
that
and
they had a big
14
text
stayed
one.
there, I was
And
gonna.
that
I
was-
was. I
The
would
Super
have
was
been
the
cool.
Astro Pack 8. Astro Pack 2 is just another common. So there's multiple commons in this one. So you got that one correct. So you're up to, are you up to 6
Okay,
points
so what
now?
are we
I
guessing?
believe
The
so.
ult,
So
the
you've got
ulti?
3 on Instant Fusion. So this one's going well for you. Let's see. You said that you own this card at one point, the
Oh, yeah.
OTS4 Ultimate Rare Printing. Let's see if that price is even relevant or if you...
I'll be honest with you. I have no idea. I don't have this, and I genuinely don't know. I have no idea. I would have said I would have guessed this to be very expensive during tier element format, like when it had competitive viability. I was probably gonna guess over 100. Currently, I don't see this card being that expensive because simply put, no one really uses it. At the same time, ultis tend to not drop by that much. But I don't see this being over 100. I'm gonna say 75.
Remember it, or if it matches up.
I
75.
very vehemently doubt it being relevant, considering when I bought it, Prank Kids was
It
at
was
the top with the adventure
180?
package. Ever
Really?
since Kid Kolos got banned.
If it was 180 and now it's under 100, it did drop quite a bit.
That's probably this card's just not played in any decks right now, which is very unfortunate. It's a cool card.
It's
I like
fortunate,
it, but,
trust me, it's
let's see
good.
if we
It's
get
a
it
good thing
So
that
the
people aren't
price
playing this.
Of a near mint OTS 4 Ultimate Rare. Okay, so when I bought it, it was like 160, which was way too much, and it's probably not that anymore.
You do have a lifeline.
Do I want to burn the lifeline on this here? I've already burned one here. I still have 2 left, I believe. I have the...
You have the price and then one for rarity.
Okay, so let's do... Yeah, no, let's do the lifeline here. It's higher or lower, right?
Yeah, so you pick a number, I'll tell you if it's higher or lower than that.
Let's do half the price of what I bought it for. How about $80?
This card is more than $80.
No, I said 75.
I couldn't imagine it being much more. I don't
I get to
anticipate it breaking triple digits, that's for sure. But
Okay.
it kind of puts me in between like the 80 and 99 range.
Yeah, you got a small range then if you're correct. I mean, you know one of them is definitely higher, and that if you're correct on that 100, you pretty much pigeonholed it.
It's always hard guessing these things because it's like a wide range of numbers. There's no options. There's no learning other than, oh, I looked at this card recently.
No,
That helped.
no
Very hard.
repick,
It's very
otherwise
hard.
pre-watched.
Here's my better
Okay.
judgment. I think I'm going to go for $85.
Damn.
85, you want to lock that in?
Let's lock it in.
Sean,
I don't like that tone. Is it higher?
you bought this card
I bought this card like 2 years ago.
for $160. You thought it was lower. You know it's higher than 80. And let me tell you, you pigeonholed this thing perfectly because it is $84.
Okay, we were
I'm so
$9
mad that I'm
off.
a
It's not
dollar
that
off.
bad.
Can you
You would
include
have bet
shipping in that,
4
please?
points right there. That's officially the closest guess, I think, in Season 2. $1 away. But you know what
That's
that
not
means?
bad.
You get 3 points on this guess because you're within...
To be honest, that's on him though for guessing like it's never a freaking flat number. It's never a 0 or a 5 at the end.
is 8.
Oh wait, you
And
have to
were
guess
one
odd
away on one of
numbers.
the dollars,
Like
and then you
weird.
missed
Not
the year
that
by a month
84.
and a half.
Okay, I
So
know
you were that
84 is
close
not
to
an
having the
odd number.
perfect
You know what I
card and
mean?
getting 8 points. Either way, you are up to I think 9 points now, which is I mean you've made
Hey,
a
you
big
said if I go on a
improvement.
hot streak. I mean, I'm trying my best.
You're starting good. So let's go to card 4. If you can do anything like you just did on the next 2, you're gonna end up doing pretty well. Number 4.
As long as I do better than Alex, you know, if I've finished his History of Yu-Gi-Oh series 5 times over, I should have the knowledge down.
You got to beat him, but he does have a 10-point lead on you right now, but you still have a potential to get 16 more points or something like that. So if you could pull that off, it'd be pretty impressive. All right, 4th card. It's another fusion card. Overload Fusion.
Oh, I was about to say, are you really going to give me Gladiator Beast
Oh
Heraclitos? After
god. Okay, Power of the Duelist. Power of the Duelist. It was originally a rare and an ulti. Yeah.
for a
I
maxed out
have.
rarity Edison Gladiator Beast deck, and I was only accepting the Turbo Pack 2 Ultimate Rare version of Gladiator Beast Heraclitos, and Bruxon had a secret rare from the Gladiator's Assault
The original
set
printing,
from
just
his-
throwing that out there.
Yeah, like, he had it in there, it was the first ed, and he's like, hey, you want to buy a secret? I'm like, no, that's not the highest rarity, the Ultimate's the highest rarity.
And I asked him probably 20 times over the course of that tournament if he wanted to buy that secret rare. He never bought it though, so
I never bought it because I wanted the stupid
did-
Ultimate Rare.
unfortunately, the original print secret rare first edition, he wanted the reprinted ultimate rare. Big deal.
Hey, it looked beautiful, and it still does. I love it.
It is a tough question for specifically Heraclinos because the ulti looks really freaking sick, but so does the secret first. It's tough.
I won't lie, it looks really good. But we got to get back on topic here. You got to answer
right, I'm
what
sorry.
year and what set was Overload Fusion from?
Okay.
The year is 2000 and what is it's Power of the Duelist, right? I'm not tripping. I think this is one of the ones. It could have been Cybernetic Revolution, but there's a couple of these cyber cards that are not in Cybernetic. It could be though. Oh, I'm second guessing myself. Is it not Power of the Duelist? I think it's Power of the Duelist.
I'm to try to remember what your power
It was not ultra rare though. It was definitely not ultra rare, Father Iroh. It has an ulti, but that is just because Power of the Duelist still had ultis for rares. It was rare and ulti. It was
you know,
not
that's the
ultra
green set
ulti.
with Dark Neos on it. That helps, surely.
No bonus points for that.
That's unfortunate. I know it's Power of the Duelist.
I think it's 2007, but it could be 6.
The years.
I don't think it's 2005 because we had.
Wait, what else was in Power of the Duelist? Maybe that helps. It had some heroes in it, so at least 2006. Dude, what else was in there, like, relevant? For the metagame, I'm thinking. What the hell was in Power of the Duelist? Just nothing? Well, yeah, Neos, but, like, that wasn't relevant. Dark Panther. I don't know. 2007.
Infinity was like, I believe.
Future
February.
Fusion,
It was
right?
2005.
Future
I'm
Fusion
kinda
Dasher.
Kicking myself. I don't know why I'm leaning towards 2006.
It could be 6.
Because I always
But
get
I
these
said
CX
7.
sets all mixed up, like Elemental Energy, the one with Air Neos on it, whatever that was. I don't remember.
The Forbidden
I know it's
Yu-Gi-Oh
the red
set.
The
Aqua
Forbidden
Dolphin.
Yu-Gi-Oh set, the red one. God, if I could remember the colors like Alex does, that would help because I don't remember.
It's
Yeah,
green.
that
Actually,
color
I do.
strategy was pretty impressive.
I do.
was like,
I do
okay.
remember the colors because I know the modern sets. I know red is like if I'm looking at 2020, red was like Ignition Assault, then yellow was Eternity Code, then green was Rise of the Duelist.
Okay,
If I
but
do
who
that
asked?
same logic going with this era, I think that Cyber Dark Impact was the yellow set.
Yeah, it was.
No,
It
it couldn't
was.
have been. I think there's like I think that one's orange or something. I don't remember. All this deliberation, and still I haven't given you an answer. I might need a minute or two to think about this.
Take your time. Take your time.
Okay. All right, I'm just gonna lock it in. Power of the Duelist, 2007. Let's do 2007. No, 2006. I'm doing 2006. I can't. I don't think.
Bro
I don't
thought
know
for
if I
2
should lock
minutes
in
and then
06
changed
or
his mind
07. I know
anyways.
it's one of those.
You went from 05 to 06.
I know it's not-
You're like,
no,
oh,
I
that's
knew
my
it was
gut.
not
Then you're like
05.
07. So now you have 3 different years.
No, I know it's not 05. I know Overload Fusion is not that old, because I believe this card is like right around where they released like the Machine's Revolt structure deck, which had like the big Chimera Tech Overdragon. I think I'm gonna lock in Power of the Duelist, 2006.
All right, you are officially locking it in now?
I'm officially locking it in.
Sean, after much deliberation, Jeopardy music, thinking about colors, discussing colors, Power of the Duelist, first of all, is correct. So you were right about that, at least. If it had been the wrong set,
remember
you were thinking that long, it'd have been pretty bad. But
Yeah, that would have been very funny, admittedly.
it was released on September 1st, 2006.
It's 6. Oh, God.
It was so funny because you were talking about the yellow set. You're like, Cyber Dark Impact. You're like, no, that
dude.
set wasn't yellow. It was yellow. So
What? For some reason, I was thinking there were like orange sets, which I think Raging Battle is an orange set, which was why I was like, is Cyber Dark
well,
Impact an
Raging
orange
Battle is
set?
also pretty yellow. So I think they're just yellow, I think. But
Probably.
because Cyber Dark Impact, I think, was the set after this. So I think that you were right on it first, and then you kind of trailed off on that.
That sounds about right.
But you got it right either way, and you got 2 points. So now do you know the rarity?
Rare.
So this came in Rare and Ultimate in Power of the Duelist.
You sound pretty confident. Is that a lock-in right there?
Yeah.
And yes, you are right. Both of those are correct. You only get 1 point, but you named both of them.
Shame.
Which is
I
pretty
should get
impressive.
2.
Yeah, pretty impressive. The thing is, though, it's easier because you have 2 options, so you shouldn't get more points. But if you can name both, maybe. But okay, 3 points there. You're up to 12 now.
I am up to 12.
Wow, you are really making a comeback. You started slow, but these last 2 have been really good. The fusion cards you seem to know pretty well. But will you know how many times it was printed? Here are your options for the multiple choice. You have A, 11 printings, B, 14
yeah,
printings, C,
dude.
18 printings, or D, 25.
I'm rolling a dice. 1 through 4 is A, B, C, D. 5 or 6 is reroll. We reroll, obviously. 4. 25. Dude, 25 is so many. I'm rolling again. 1. 11. That doesn't sound right. 4 again. Damn. 3. Okay, 18. That's right. I'm taking 18.
Printings.
Oh, I know it's not either of those last 2.
18.
It's definitely not been printed that much. So you have the Rare, you have the Ultimate
dice
Rare,
has
you
decided.
have, the Duelist Pack 4 Zane Truesdale common. I do remember that. I believe this had one of like the later dual terminal prints because I remember it having like the big text. That puts us up to 4.
You and your text. Do you remember
Oh
all
no,
the
I
big
love the big
text
text.
cards?
If there's a card that has big text on
that-
it, I have it. I love it. It's great.
The dice has decided, chat. What are you on about? The dice has clearly decided. It was random, and the fate has picked 18.
Named right there,
Calm
if those are all
down.
correct.
I know it was in the Speed Duel box as a common. I don't believe it got a secret in there. You have the 2 that are in Raw Yellow Mega Pack, Legendary Collection GX. Those are pretty easy gimmies. What am I up to? I think that's 8.
I think you're at 8 for the ones you've named.
I think there's like a modern rare version of this card. I don't remember what set it was. It had to be one of like the deck building sets or something. I don't think they would have reprinted this in anything like that. Might have been Maze of Memories. I opened a bit of that. You'd think I would remember if it was in that or if it was in something else. But I do remember there is a modern rare printing of this card. I really could have sworn that there was.
Brother, pick a number.
Because I could have sworn that was like one of the easy access reprints to Nova. I don't know if they put that in there. I mean, they probably did, but I don't think... Is there even a legendary hero deck of Zane? That's what I'm trying to remember.
Pick a number!
Because I know there's 3. I know there's 3 decks in there. I don't remember if Zane is one of them. But if he is, that puts us at 11, and I can't remember anymore. For the sake of brevity, I'm going to lock in 11.
11 prints. You're sure about that? You don't think you forgot anything? You think those were all right? You didn't forget anything?
I don't think so. If I forgot one of them, and it ends up being that I forgot 3 of them, I'm going to be very sad.
All right, so you're officially locking it in then at 11.
We're going to lock it in.
Sean.
The tone, every time you say it, it freaks me out.
How do you remember all of these?
Was I correct?
The only one you were not correct on was you said the name Legendary Dragon Dex, then you changed it to Legendary Hero Dex. It was in the Legendary Dragon Dex.
I was right on the first. Why would it be in the Legendary Dragon Dex? I mean, I guess.
So is it 11 or not?
Yeah,
It's
you
11.
said Zane.
Okay.
I mean, Legendary Dragon, Cyber Dragon, so it makes sense. But every other one.
What you have to understand is that we are not mad about this one because we just got unlucky, dude. We just got unlucky. We got high rolled. We rolled the wrong number. It's just unfortunate, but it's not a skill issue at all because it was random. It was completely random. We had no way of influencing it at all. So
mention them. So yes, you got a point there.
Was I
Another
literally
point.
correct on like the sets that they were in or something?
No, you didn't miss any. Like you said, Power of the Duelist 2. Obviously, you said Legendary Collection 2.
it is
Omega.
impressive that he just went on and named all 11 and he was only wrong on one of them, and then also was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all. There's no more. So 11. Period. That's crazy.
Nailed that one. So okay, now if you get the price here, you're gonna be killing it. So we're asking the price of the first edition Ultimate Rare from Power of the Duelist.
I'm pretty sure this one is expensive because it is a Cyber Dragon card. You know, like it's pretty. You know, it's iconic, right? It's iconic. Definitely more than I would say. Definitely more than the Drill Warrior. I don't know if it's like insane money though, because it's like. It's nostalgic and very iconic, but it's not good. So it's not like Edison enjoyers need to pick these up for their decks or something like that. So I don't think it goes into the crazy range of like 200 plus or something like that. I would say probably somewhere around 100, maybe slightly under, maybe slightly over. I wouldn't be surprised if he said like 120 or something like that. More than that, I would be surprised. I would also be surprised if it was less than 80. So I'm thinking between 80 and 120. So I'm going for exactly 77.
Edition, Ultimate Rare, Power of the Duelist. That is going to be difficult because I've never purchased this card. I've only like bought commons. I think I might have indulged in some super rares at some point, but I don't even really think I have any copies of this because the only ones I would have gotten were out of the Cyber Strike structure because I bought that for Imperm.
Yeah, there's some good stuff in the Cyber Strike one.
Well,
did I just say between 80 to 120 and then I said 77? I meant 87. I just realized that like a seconds after. I was like, what did I just say? 77 seems very low. That's not what I meant. So what I meant to say, that was what I meant to say was 87. No, that was not a bit. I was just trying to pick a weird number between 80 and 120, and I said 77.
If Future Fusion is anything to go by, it's going to be pretty high.
Oh god.
But Future Fusion is playable in Edison.
Oh god.
Like DV Hero,
now if it is 77,
whereas
that'd be crazy.
Really
Imagine
a machine-only card, and gadgets are not good in Edison. Nobody plays Perfect Circle format as a retro format unless they're crazy. And I don't even think I think Cyber Dragon players now, if they're still coping on their pet deck, are maybe playing one of this, but they're probably playing Cyberload Fusion. I don't anticipate them playing Overload Fusion, so this might be a cheaper one. I really wish I had the higher or lower on this one. Because I really should have just gone for the guess of half of my price that I bought it for the
Yeah, it wouldn't have cost you any points there because you would have just spent an extra $3 off.
This card, it's not played. I don't anticipate. I mean, yeah, it's a popular Cyber Dragon card, nichely popular. Like I don't even know. Literally, I don't think modern builds play this. Let's go for 30. Let's do 30.
No.
$30. All right. Overload Fusion, first edition from Power of the Duelist. This card is $54.
Really?
Yeah, you were right around. You said under 50, and I was like, if you just go
77 was better. My subconsciously, I just knew, okay? Subconsciously, I knew. I'm surprised by that. I thought that was going to be more.
goes just under 50 is going to be pretty good.
Dang, that's crazy. I wouldn't have anticipated it on it being over 50.
Well, when you laid everything out, I was like, man, he's making a good
Stop the Perfect Circle slander, my favorite retro format. Perfect Circle is very cool. It's just a shame that not many people do play it.
I mean, it's an ultimate rare that's been played
Fezro,
before.
thank you for the
like
Prime. Appreciate you.
Also,
Nate
anime,
River, thank you
so
for
I
the 8
guess
months.
that has some draw to it. But yeah, the 54 is, I guess, not that crazy when you consider some of the current meta cards. But at the same time, like, since it's
I
not
thought
really
it was going to be
used,
more
you
than
know,
that.
it's pretty high. So
But it is
your
not a
final
very
card
good
is not
card, like I
Junk Speeder.
said. It's just
Your
iconic,
final
but
card
not
is
good.
Dark Requiem Xyz Dragon.
Ooh,
Ooh.
Requiem Xyz Dragon. I was just playing this in Sue Ship.
So do you know the year and the
Who
set
is
of your
that? Bro, if this comes up in Card Guesser, I'm not guessing it. That's how little I know about this card. If this image comes up, I don't know it.
There's no printing then.
Oh God, that's gonna be a difficult one because
Dark
I don't-
Requiem Xyz. Well, I can read. I don't know when it came out though. I genuinely don't know. I know Dark Rebellion. And I understand that it's the like revolution of that, but I have no idea where it's from and when it was printed. I genuinely don't know.
remember what it was in the physical card game. Oh geez, was this like a dimension?
So I'd be lying. I'm not even gonna guess because I genuinely don't know. Like I'm reading chat right now. People, you guys are saying Invasion Vengeance. I mean, fair enough, but I genuinely had no idea.
My brain forgot that that's the other version, or that's the rank up.
They are very similar.
Where were the other 5Ds, or not 5Ds, Arc 5 Dimensional Dragons in? Because I know Starving Venom Fusion Dragon was the cover card of Invasion Vengeance. Because I think Invasion Vengeance was like right before Raging Tempest, which was like
You
Zodiac
pulled this
format,
over.
so that's,
Oh,
like,
is this the
2017.
Toad set?
I think that's the safe.
All right,
guess.
yeah,
Let's go with
Enough.
Invasion
Yeah,
Vengeance.
Enough. That's Toad.
Final
yeah.
answer.
Final answer.
This card was first printed in Invasion Vengeance, which was released on November 4th.
That's 2016.
2016.
Then. Yeah.
Oh, it was a 2016. I thought that was a 2017 set. Jeez.
Yeah, the Raging Tempest was like, I think, the first set of 2017. So I think you nailed
No,
it.
the only reason I know that Paleo and Toad were already out 2016 is because there was YCS Bokum towards the end of 2016, which was December. So it came out right before that. So like October or November.
You're just one set off.
I was one set off. I thought this was the February set, and that
You've
Raging
done that like
Tempest was the
3
May
times
set.
on these. You thought it was the February, but it's actually the November, so you're so close.
November.
I'm so mad.
So pretty good. You got the set right. Do you remember the original rarity?
I believe it was a secret rare.
I don't know
out
the
of that
rarity.
set,
Again.
because that would fall in line with.
Well,
like, the other
you have a
Dimension Dragons
lifeline
at the
here,
time.
which will give you 2 guesses if you want to be sure.
Yeah, let's do the lifeline here because this is the last card, and I'll just guess secret right out first.
And you didn't need it anyway, so you got it. I just figured I'd remind you. Okay, so you are now up to 15 points. You've got 2
15
questions
points.
left. If you
Okay.
get this multiple choice and you get it exactly right, you will have 20, which will be the next one. Simo got 19 and Lewis got 18. So you're right in the ballpark. You could pass him.
I have
you
to
could
like
just lose
get
to
this
him.
price on the money if I want this.
All right, so you got to get this multiple choice first for the next point. So how many printings do you think this has? A, 3, B, 7, C, 6, or D, 4?
So we have the Invasion Vengeance.
Two. 7. 7. 7? It's not 7. Six. 4. Yeah, 4 seems right. 4 seems right.
Secret.
I'll say
This was
4.
after the era of ulties in core sets, so that is not in there. But I do recall it having an OTS ulti, so that puts us at 2.
4.
I swear, if I'm gonna mix these up with the Dark Rebellion printings, I'm gonna be very mad. Is this why you picked Dark Requiem? Is just to screw with my brain because I was gonna mix this up in Dark Rebellion?
I didn't do that on purpose, but as I was researching this, I almost got it confused as well. So
Oh, that's funny.
I was like, that'll make it harder. So perfect.
Oh, I just remembered. You know what set you've been opening up for the Ghost Rare Dark Magician lately?
Well, which set was that?
Ghost from the Past. I recall seeing this as an ultra rare in there, so that brings us up to 3.
Okay.
To hedge my bets, you know.
Is this how you decide what deck to play at the YCS? No, but I've heard before. I've heard people say if you don't know what to do between like 2 options, you should like flip a coin and then see how that makes you feel, right? So that's kind of what I'm doing, right? I'm having the dice decide, and then I reevaluate what I feel about the outcome, you know? And it's like it's, you know.
So I
Pretty
mentioned
five-head.
earlier the legendary hero decks, which I know Phantom Knights is in, so I would not be surprised if that's like one of the hollows in there, if not a common.
So in theory, you've eliminated A if you're correct on all those.
This is too new of a card. I don't think they would have printed it more, especially because it wasn't that good. Like, because they basically replaced this with Arc Rebellion, which was the other rank 5 later. I think
You let Jesus take the wheel, and then if you don't like it, you take the wheel back. Exactly.
we're gonna lock it in at 4.
Were you able to get another point? The answer is D, 4.
See?
And
See?
yes, you were correct yet again.
The
For all
dice-
the printings. It was a
The
legendary
dice never lies, dude.
hero deck common,
Oh,
and then
okay.
it was in Ghost from the Past, of course, and then those other 2, the ulti and the original print that you mentioned. So, but you're up to 16 now, so 4 points get you all the way to 20, which is the next level. No one's ever gotten to 20 yet. 19 Simo if you want to match him. 18 is Lewis, so and then 17 means you have the worst score.
I
Yeah,
have
so you don't
to
want to
get
be the
a
worst.
perfect guess to beat
Yes, you do.
Alex.
Yeah, but you could tie him, which wouldn't be bad either.
I need to manifest this in my soul.
You got this. Okay, what is the price of the OTS 15 Ultimate Printing?
Oh, this is the same set that
I
had
swear to God, I've never seen this OTS ulti in my life. There was an OTS ulti Dark Requiem. I've never seen this. Never. What? It does look really good, but it's not a very good card. Like this can't be that expensive. It cannot be that expensive. It's just not a good OTS ulti, right? Because I'm thinking like there's OTS ultis that are like somewhat okay in retro formats, like Photon Papillon, for example, which is like nowadays not a good card, but back in the day it was okay. But even those are not good, like not expensive. Even something, I'm pretty sure even something like Ulti Utopia isn't expensive. This can't be. Like this is like, I don't know, $17. 17.
Right?
OTS
Because I remember this was like
15.
the pull. I remember pulling one of these and
17.
being like, dang, this card stinks.
It's not Droplet, that's for sure.
No, it is absolutely not Droplet. I don't remember what the third ulti was in here. Was this Dogmatic Ecclesia?
No, I think Ecclesia's newer, I think.
There's no real process of elimination here. It really is just guess the price and hope to God you're correct. This does not seem like an expensive card, but I know it has to be at least more than $10 because I think that was like the baseline you said it was supposed to be.
Yeah, minimum is $10
It was
for
with
this.
Halka
I'm so tempted to
Fibrax?
just go with
Okay.
the minimum. It would be so funny. You know what would be funnier if I just went $1 higher. Just called 11.
Went to 11. Hey, you've been $1 off before.
That is true. You know, now that you say it, I think we're gonna lock it in at 11 because I do not see anybody buying this card whatsoever.
You're locking it at $11. You're sure about $11.
Let's do $11.
All right, he's guessing $11. Okay. First of all, Sean, this card was not in the same set as Droplet.
No, oh, I thought Droplet was 15. I guess it was 16.
Crystron,
Droplet
Halka
16.
Fibrax, and Arm Dragon level 10 with your
Oh,
other 2 options.
Okay. Oh yeah, Arm Dragon level 10. God, I was thinking OTS 16 then.
What a
Yeah,
bad
OTS 16 I
OTS
think was
pack.
Droplet. And then 17 was Imperm, I believe.
Imperm, yeah.
I've got good news and I've got bad news.
Good news and bad news. I don't like bad news, but tell that one first.
The bad news is also going to tell you the good news.
Well, then why separate it?
Just because it's more fun. And
Okay.
here's the bad news. The correct answer is $10.
I'm so mad.
The good news is you tied Simo. You got 3 points on this one, so you're at 19.
Oh
can't believe it.
God!
I really missed it by a dollar.
$10 for an OTS ulti, man. Holy, dude, he was off by $1 twice. That was insane.
Again?
You were on 10 for the meme, and then you changed it for an extra meme to 11, and then you missed it by 1.
I'm so sad.
The good side is you went on an insane streak here and ended up with 19 points after having like 3 points in the first 2 cards. So
Yeah, he started off pretty badly and then like came back.
Honestly, pretty strong performance. How you feel about it?
I feel decent. Kind of disappointed that I did not beat both Simo and Vintage Yu-Gi-Oh, but you know, if I can stay tied with one of them, we'll see if I remain the top of the chart. Probably not for long. But I'm happy that I was able to do as well as I did. I was really expecting to do absolutely poorly, but I guess some of the newer cards definitely kind of
yeah, that must be it. Maybe off screen he was rolling dice after the first two. He was noticing how it went badly, so he took out the dice and yeah, that's it.
Honestly, you did pretty well, and it's gonna be hard to top. Like, if somebody can do what you did.
When are you going on the show? I don't know. I only did okay in the first season, where it was just guessing prices. I think I'd be okay on the release date and set and rarity portion. Like, I'm okay at that. I'm not very good with the price portion.
Did from card 3 through 5, like the whole time, that's when you can really get into those crazy prizes. And at this point, like, it looks hard, you know, it is a hard quiz, but I know somebody's going to come in here and they're just going to know everything and they're going to get like 38 points or something like that at some point. So well done. You may be a Pokemon challenge YouTuber, but you know your Yu-Gi-Oh.
I try my best. I spend way too.
All right, that was fun. I just like the series, man. I just enjoy the series. You guys go give Ruxin some love. I'm gonna send you the link over right now. You guys go subscribe to Ruxin if you haven't yet. Ruxin said if you're interested, you can message him. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. All right. All right. Enough is enough. We have to talk about Phantom Nightmare format. We have to talk about Phantom Nightmare format. Everybody assemble. I'm just going to take a quick toilet break and then we will hop right into this, which is probably what most of you have been waiting for. So I'll be right back. Hipster, thank you for the 12 months to full year. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. All right, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Okay. All right. Who is that? Takazok, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate you so much. All right. I'm gonna mute alerts real quick just for the video because this is going to go on YouTube. So if you have a super important I don't know, sub message that you want to be heard, just keep your sub for after the thing is done. Without further ado, let me just do a quick YouTube intro and then we hop on into the thing. All right. Everyone say everyone say hello to YouTube. What is up, YouTube? Welcome back to another TCG tier list video. Now, this is going to be post Phantom Nightmare, right? This the huge set that is right around the corner and is going to add a whole lot of new stuff into the game. And I want to preface this tier list with two things. The first thing is, this is my very first impression of these decks, right? We're going to probably go back and reevaluate what I'm thinking of these decks in a couple weeks or months down the line, see if this was correct or not. But more importantly, take it with a grain of salt. I haven't had that much time to test each and every single deck, but people always ask me, you know, what's your first impression of this deck? How do you think that deck's going to perform? So that's what we're going to discuss today, right? We're going to go through mostly new decks. And when I say mostly, I mean that I have included some of the decks that are already out there, but also a lot of new stuff, right? And in order to keep it relatively condensed and only focus or mostly focus on the new stuff, I haven't included that many existing decks, right? Only what I deemed to be more of some of the more popular decks. If there's anything missing from this tier list, you know, that you want my opinion on, as always in these videos, leave a comment down below and I always try to go through all of these, right? But for now, I wanted to focus on mostly Phantom Nightmare stuff and the better decks that are already out there. That being said, I want to start this by saying I believe the Fire King Snake Eye deck is going to be the best deck in the upcoming format, unless some crazy new discoveries are being made, which is not impossible. It is not impossible, but it is for now, I think this is what people are going to pivot towards. And I specifically, I did not mention, or I did not label it as tier 0, the category, on purpose this time, because I'm not sure if it's something you would call a tier 0 deck. So I think leaving it at this is a little bit safer to say. Like, I think it's safe to say that this deck is going to be the best deck, and I feel comfortable putting it into the S tier category for that. I'm not sure if it's going to be a tier 0 deck. I don't even know what the exact definition of a tier 0 deck is. I think it's different from depending on who you ask. But what is not different depending on who you ask is that the Fire King deck is going to be the best deck. The deck is incredible. It's got the consistency. It's got the grind game. It's got the non-engine spaces. It's just got everything. It's got layered disruptions. You know, you're not being blown out by a single Dark Ruler or a single evenly match, because you have stuff that functions from your graveyard, stuff that functions from your back row. So Dark Ruler doesn't care. You don't care that much. Like, it's a phenomenal deck. You know, you even got some stuff from your hand with like the Fire King cards and Kyrian and stuff. It's just phenomenal. The deck is going to be something else. All right, Rescue Ace, I think, quite frankly, is not going to see that much play, because if you have the money to get the Snake Eye cards, I don't see a huge reason to play Rescue Ace over the Fire King Snake Eye deck. That doesn't change the fact that it still remains a strong deck. Like, it's a strong deck still, but it's not better than Fire King, right? It's definitely not better than Fire King, I think, to simply put it. All right, and now we're gonna go through. I wanted this to be the first two decks that we rate, because the fire decks are going to be the benchmark for everything else. The most important part of the format is how do these decks revolve around, you know, how are the fire matchups and all that kind of stuff, right? And so we're gonna go through some of the existing decks now. And then we're doing all of the Phantom Nightmare archetypes, or like the ones that I thought were the most viable ones at the end. So Runic decks, I'm just now realizing I forgot Earthbound Runic. I was planning to just talk about Runic decks in general and put them into different categories. I didn't put Runic Earthbound in, but I'm pretty sure the editor can bail me out. I think Runic decks are going to be, like, it's going to be tough for anything that isn't a fire deck. Let's start by saying that everything that isn't a fire deck is gonna have a rough time into the fire decks, because the boards are very hard to break. I think Runic Bestial probably falls into the rogue category, and that is including my personal bias, simply because I don't think the Bestials offer you that much in terms of being solid non-engine when it comes to the upcoming format. I think if you want to play a Runic deck, you can try your hands at the Runic Earthbound or the Runic Sprite for Hire, which I think are still solid decks. I'm going to put them towards the lower end of B tier, I think. But in case you do want to play a Runic deck, I think it's either going to be the Earthbound or the Runic Sprite for Hire version. I think those two, you can still perform okay. You're probably going to have to go first to consistently beat Fire King, but against most of the other meta decks, you're going to be okay. Unchained is a deck that, despite people really getting off of it in the last couple weeks, I still personally think Unchained remains a playable deck. However, I think compared to what we are getting in Phantom Nightmare, I think I have no choice but putting it into the rogue category. The deck still functions with one Sharvara, but I'm gonna be honest with you, even if they did not hit Sharvara at all, Unchained was probably going to be here at best. Right? Like, rogue is not, this is not a terrible evaluation for Unchained. Like, a rogue deck is still something that you can play, right? You can decide to play a rogue deck, and that's okay. But I think even with 3 Sharvaras, it would not have made it past solid in this upcoming format. So, yeah. Branded is okay. Moving forward, I think. I've heard that Branded has solid matchups into some of the Fire decks. I have yet to confirm that myself. I think Branded is either the upper B or lower A is where I would personally put Branded. It depends a little bit on what kind of non-engine people play as well. I think there's a world where you can benefit off of people playing some non-engine that isn't as good against Branded. But yeah, this also kind of includes Chimera. It does kind of include Chimera, but for me personally, I'm not in love with Branded, but I think it's somewhere between upper B, lower A. Centurion is like a solid deck. I don't see myself favoring Centurion over other decks in the upcoming format, but Centurion is okay, especially since we still have Calamities. It seems to be all right. We've got shifter decks. Which are honestly, I think, Exosister's rogue. I'm pretty convinced that Exosister is vibing somewhere in the rogue category. The same is true for Flu in some ways. Kashtira might break the barrier towards like solid because it's been performing in the last couple weeks. And I think if I was gonna look into a shifter deck, it would be Kashtira. I don't think it's A. I don't think it's good enough for that. I think it's a solid B tier deck. It's all right. Labyrinth is getting a lot stronger with the most recent releases. Like Transaction Rollback and the Black Goat Laughs are incredible cards for Labyrinth. The problem with Labyrinth is that the Fire King matchup is tough. So even though Labyrinth gets a huge boost from this new set and also from Maze of Millennia, it's still not going to be looking the greatest. It's kind of like how last format Labyrinth was looking really solid, but it had a really hard matchup against Unchained, which at some point was the most like played deck, and that hurt Labyrinth's win rate a lot, right? And it's kind of the same here. Like, Labyrinth is good, but Fire King is something you struggle against. And I have a hard time evaluating that, you know, because in a nutshell, like, Labyrinth is a strong deck for sure. Like, I would throw it here. If you really care about having the best possible matchups into Fire King, though, like, I think it would more be like a B tier deck, right? I think both Branded and Lab, you could argue are strong decks. Like, I wouldn't hate this either. You know, I wouldn't hate this evaluation either, while this also, it's, the order stays the same, right? Whether you put them into A or B, I guess is up to you. It's down to personal preference as well. Like, Lab is looking like a deck that's going to be really strong into everything that isn't Fire King. I personally think Lab looks like hell of a good deck into most things that aren't Fire King. It also is looking like a deck that is going to be very strong against most of the non-engine that people play, right? Like, it doesn't care about Droll. It doesn't care about Super Poly. It doesn't care about Nib. Like, those cards are going to be in people's decks, and Labyrinth benefits from that. So I think Labyrinth is going to have a great matchup against most decks that aren't Fire King. But the fact that Fire King is going to be the most played deck is definitely going to hurt Labyrinth. So do with that. If that makes it a B tier deck for you or an A tier deck, I think in a vacuum, like, it's definitely an A tier deck, but the matchups for it are tough. So if anything, it's like lower A. We've got Vanadium, which I would rate as a solid deck. I'm personally on the verge of like putting it even higher than that, but at the same time, it doesn't feel that good. Like, it's like Droll is popular. Hand traps in general are popular. I think Vanadium struggles with the fact that Fire King as a deck has a lot of room for non-engine, which is always tough for decks that are weak to certain hand traps when the top tier deck in the format is playing a lot of those, right? Like, most of the Fire King lists that I've been seeing have been playing Droll. A lot of them have been playing Nib. People have been playing a lot of Super Poly. All of that can be troublesome for Vanadium. So I think it goes into the B tier. On top of that, it's not that great at going second. So yeah. Plants have kind of the same problem as Vanadium, but they are even worse. They are getting, I wanted to mention it because they are getting support from Phantom Nightmare. I think the new Aramage support is in there. I'm gonna put it in experimental, which is not necessarily the worst category, only because it's at the bottom. It just means that I'm not sure if it can do something, but if you want to, you can try it out, you know, like try the new support, see if it changes anything. I have a hard time imagining Plants being able to perform with the hand traps that people are going to play in the format. But I mean, hey, if it's Europe, then you might just have that little bit of a European field spell bonus and win all your dice rolls. So whatever. I don't think it's that great, but you can experiment with the new Aramage support and see if it does anything for you. Pearly, I just can't bring myself to really love Pearly for the upcoming format. It's definitely not bad. Like, I think putting it into Rogue, while I've put other decks like Vanadium, Centurion, Runic, Sprite, Kashtira into Solid, I feel like I don't feel like that's fair for it. Maybe I've been a little bit too lenient on what I call solid or not, but I think Pearly at least qualifies as a solid deck, right? I have a hard time calling it a rogue deck with the power level that it's at. I really have. I really do have a hard time at that. I think that's okay. I think that's a fair evaluation for Pearly. Tearlaments, for some reason, refuses to die. I don't like Tearlaments in its current iteration. It's been performing pre-Phantom Nightmare, that's for sure. So maybe it's still B. After I'm mainly going off. I'm ignoring. I'm kind of ignoring the. I'm just looking at it in relation to the other decks here. Like, I think it's stronger than Unchained, Flu, Exosister, and Bestial Runic. I think it's weaker than some of the other decks I put into B tier. So it's like a low B tier for me personally. Yeah. Pure Sprites seems like a rogue deck to me, which is hard to believe because it's almost at full power. Just Elf is really missing. But I just don't think Sprite offers you that much when it comes to what the deck does nowadays as like pure Sprite. Like, going first, you're setting up boards that are solid, but nothing too crazy. Your board breaking capabilities going second are also all right. You know, it does everything all right. It does everything just all right. It doesn't have great follow-up without Elf. It has an all right first turn. It has an all right going second. It has less non-engine slots usually than something like Fire King. I just don't see what it does better than other decks is my problem with Sprite. That is my problem with Sprite. Vanquish Soul. I'm going to put it in the high C. I think there is one thing that we have to keep in mind. One thing that we have to realize is that we are coming from a time in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where for months and months now, there has been a lot of diversity in these formats, right? And we're kind of getting used to, used to almost every deck being somewhat viable. And the same is true before Phantom Nightmare. Like, all of these decks are really viable in the current environment. I think the problem is that with Phantom Nightmare and Fire King Snake Eye, you are putting one new thing into the game at the very top. And I think that significantly changes how viable a lot of these previously tier 2, B tier, whatever you want to call it, decks are, because I don't see Vanquish Soul, Sprite, Unchained, Flu, Exo. I don't see these decks consistently perform in an environment of Fire King. Right? Like, I genuinely just, I don't really see it, right? I could see it before Phantom Nightmare, like performing with Vanquish Soul or Sprite or Unchained. I could see that, you know, but I struggle to see how it works into this new top tier decks, right? Very tough for me to evaluate. That being said, let's move on to Phantom Nightmare archetypes. And if there's any other existing decks that I left out, because I wanted to move on to the Phantom Nightmare stuff as soon as possible. If there's anything I missed, let me know in the comments down below, and I'll try to get through your pre-Phantom Nightmare decks on how they can perform after Phantom Nightmare. Snake Eyes. Pure Snake, as in pure Snake Eye, just pure Snake Eye, Diabellstar. Usually you're gonna play like Jet Synchron, so you're gonna have synchro plays available. That's basically the whole idea of the deck. Is still gonna be, I think, an S tier strategy. Now, judging from the OCG, they are currently highly in favor of playing the Fire King cards in the Snake Eye deck, right? That does not change the fact that it is theoretically possible to play the deck without the Fire Kings and just do your pure Snake Eye thing, right? Which of the two ends up being better in the TCG is hard to tell. I can say from my perspective at the moment, I have a hard time imagining a reason why you wouldn't want to play the Fire Kings, because the Fire Kings, they add a lot to the deck with very little cost. At the same time, the Snake Eye deck seems like the kind of deck that with the Jet Synchron and everything, it can go really crazy. And maybe that's something that they don't want to do because of Maxi, which could end up being the difference maker. You know, I think pure Snake Eye is also incredibly strong. And between Fire King Snake Eye and pure Snake Eye, we're gonna have to find out what's better. I think at the moment, my first impression is that even without Maxi, Fire King is just very, very good. But you know, Snake Eye, that it is true, Jordan. The Snake Eye deck puts up negates, right? Whereas the Fire King deck doesn't, right? The Fire King deck has a lot of interaction still, but it doesn't put up Baron or Savage, which the Snake Eye deck can, right? Because you have tuner access with like Diabellstar being a level 7. You can make like Savage. They have, I've seen that they have lines for Baron as well. There's all kinds of things you can do with the Snake Eye cards. And I'm looking forward how it's going to be developing in the TCG, where we don't have Maxi ruining some of the fun. So we'll see. All right. Something now, we have a lot of stuff that is a little bit harder to evaluate because it's not just as clear as, well, it's a fire deck, so it's going to be the best or S tier, right? Voiceless Voice. Now, I have taken a look at Voiceless Voice. I have looked at its combos. I've looked at its potential. And I'm gonna have to try it a little bit more, though. But my first impression is that Voiceless Voice is a solid deck that has decent room for non-engine, plays decently well with just 1 or 2 cards. Relatively linear gameplay, though. Relatively linear. And I think it's a good deck. However, I genuinely think one of the main reasons why it is so close to like rivaling fire decks in the OCG right now is the fact that it plays very well under Max C, which is a bonus that we lose in the TCG. And that is something I know we keep reiterating over Max C here, Max C this, Max C that when it comes to these OCG comparisons, but it can't really be understated how big of an impact that card makes, right? And a deck that maybe isn't as powerful as another deck and therefore maybe loses some games because it's not as powerful, but then has a better matchup into Max C, means that it doesn't auto lose to Max C, so it kind of evens out, is a big deal, right? If the deck is not good enough in the TCG, not powerful enough, then the Max C bonus doesn't apply, and then it just ends up being solid. So my opinion on Voiceless Voice is that it's at least a solid deck. It's at least here. And I think I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if it ends up being strong, a strong contender. But I think it's more realistic that it's going to end up being in the top of the B tier. Simply because it loses the Max C bonus, and I've looked at it. Look, it's got solid room for non-engine. It's got solid 1-card combos. It makes solid boards. The boards that this deck makes are not unbreakable by any means. The boards are okay. The amount of non-engine it plays is also good, right? It's a good deck. But that is not something that like differentiates it from other decks here, right? Like Centurion also has all those benefits, right? Centurion is a solid deck that gets to play a lot of non-engine as well, right? That does not automatically make it better than the other decks in the A or the S tier, right? Fire King also does that. Snake Eyes also does that, you know. Labyrinth also does that. Rescue Ace also does that, you know. Like, it's I don't think Voiceless Voice is bad by any means. I think it's very playable, but I don't think it's better than the other things that I've put into B tier necessarily, at least not by much, at least not by that much. So by all means, try it out. I think it's a good deck, especially if you are not if you don't want to spend the money on all the cards that you need for the fire decks, right? The Diabellstar package, the Bonfires, all that, the Populous, or Poplar rather, the Promethean Princess. If all that's too much for you, completely reasonable, and that eliminates like Fire King, Snake Eye, and Rescue Ace from the equation, right? So it's like between Branded, Lab, and this, I think this is okay. Like, this is a completely okay choice. It's not, I'm not saying it's cheap, but it's cheaper than those. So, you know. Okay, we've got Goatee, which I'm gonna very quickly throw Goatee into experimental, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I've seen those cards. I know that they are good cards, and I have seen a lot of people already start messing around with it. The problem is I haven't yet, and I have no idea how good it actually is until I have messed around with it. So I think the new cards are solid. I think they have some potential, but where exactly it's gonna take you, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna take you into S tier, that's for sure. But it can take you somewhere. Maybe you can discover a strong or solid deck with the Goatee cards, but I can't say for sure. Goblin Rider, or Goblin Biker, as the TCG name is Goblin Biker, right, chat? It's not right. It's Goblin Biker now. Or is it I forgot which one the OCG and which one the TCG term was. I don't love this deck that much. Like, I genuinely, I find it cool. Don't get me wrong. I find that it's a cool deck, but I don't see the huge like appeal of playing it. I would say it's gonna end up as a rogue deck somewhere like right down the middle. Like, they're cool cards, and like a couple years ago, I could see them take over the metagame. At the moment, I don't see it. I really don't see it, unfortunately. Ascent. I wanted to include Ascent just to get my opinion on Ascent out there. I think for now, this is not even experimental. This is just a not yet situation. That's why I named it these two. Ascent is a deck that you will not play this deck until the next wave of support, and then it depends, is the next wave of support good? Simple as that. The one thing I will say is that VODs on its own is an okay non-engine card. Whether you're going to play VODs in this current format, I don't know. It's okay against Fire King Island, but they usually have something that protects it. So I'm guessing not right now. Like, I don't think VODs is going to see much play at the moment, even as outside of Ascent. So the Ascent cards in general, if you want to cope on it because they look cool, and I'll give you that, they do look freaking cool. Put them aside, you know, put them aside in a box, have them sit there. If you're lucky, the next wave makes it good, because there is some potential there if there's more support. But for now, yeah, for now, it's nothing but copium, really. You know, VODs is a solid non-engine, but not even for this format, I don't think. So there's that. Magispector. Magispector, to me, the Link monster is good, but it's also a huge choke point at the same time, because it's like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think, if I remember correctly, the Link monster is targetable, because all of the Magispectors aren't targetable, but the Link monster is. Which means it's just Imperm, Valor, Premium target, essentially. It's an okay strategy, I feel like, but it's first of all, Kirin is still banned. Second of all, your thing will constantly get negated, and third of all, like, you're locked into Magispectors only, right? And then that limits your options. Well, I think it's a rogue deck, but I think it's like, and that's, don't get me wrong, everything I'm putting into rogue here is like something you can definitely be completely fine with on like locals or regional level. Like, I think Magispector is something that you can play and take home your locals with on a good day, right? But from a competitive perspective, I don't see a reason to play Magispector, right? If you really want to, sure, go ahead, play Magispector. It's not a bad deck, but compared to these other things up here, you know, I don't think it's that good. So as a whole, one thing you can definitely notice is that the upper ends of the tier lists are getting slimmer with Phantom Nightmare. That is definitely something that is happening, because the fire decks are going to take over, and they are drastically going to, like, it's basically like a previous tier list where there was a lot of viable stuff. Everything moves down by at least one, right? And like towards the top, we're not going to have that many different decks anymore. It's not, I don't think it's going to be just fire. I think there is still decks here that can rival the fire decks to some capacity, like Branded, Lab, Voiceless Voice, and honestly everything else I've thrown into Solid are all decks that are still okay. They're just not better than fire, but they're still viable. But yeah, that's that. I tried to include as many things from Phantom Nightmare as possible. If I have missed any of the Phantom Nightmare archetypes that you think are worth talking about, once again, leave a comment down below. Let me know what you think of the tier list. You know, which things am I wrong about? Because once again, this is based off my first impression. So don't get too offended because I put some deck lower or higher than you thought where it should be, because this is also my first impression of the upcoming format. So I hope you found that helpful. I hope you found that helpful. Goodbye, YouTube viewers. Thank you for watching. Appreciate any feedback in the comments down below. Appreciate if you subscribe to the channel as well and like the video. Always helps a ton. And I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Peace. Thanks for watching. All right. Let's cook some goatee runic. Look, there is definitely... Let me put these alerts back on, first of all. Let me put these alerts back on. What did we have? We had D7MX with the 3 months. Runic Blue Eyes for the win. Okay. We had Caffeinated Curly. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate you. Stevie TL. Thank you for the 3. Let's play with Runic. I mean, look, there's a couple things I have on my list. And I have started getting some of the cards. I don't have them all yet. Like I've showed you earlier. Because pre-releases already happened, I was able to get my hands on some Phantom Nightmare stuff already. But yeah. Hold up. Give me a second. Need to answer something. All right. You need top-down angle? Well, yeah, I was answering my phone. Anonymous gifter with a gift to Skrelp. Did you gift yourself a sub, Skrelp? Be honest. Be honest, Skrelp. Was that you? Are we building some Horus next week? So, okay. I have the lows already to be building Voiceless Voice and the Skull Guardian, but I still need the rest of the stuff. I've only been able, since the pre-releases just happened, I haven't been able to pick up that many of the cards yet. So I have lows and I have Skull Guardians, but I don't even have the super rares yet. I have the thingy to update Labyrinth, but that's about it. I don't have that much more. Dude, I'm so happy with this camera, by the way. I can't... Ooh, look at how close I can show you the effects now. I'm so happy with it. Remote is going to be sick. Remote is going to be sick. Well, the thing about Horus Phantom Knights... I guess Horus also gets support. Because there's the field spell in Phantom Nightmare, which is kind of massive, right? You go from what is it? You go from 6 ways, like you have 3 sarcophagus and 3 Imseti. Now you go to 9 ways to open it, technically 10, because terraforming, right? I remember when you didn't know how to focus the camera. Look, we're getting there, man. I'm kind of just freestyling all of this streaming thing. You know, we learn it all the hard way. Dude, there was a moment when I looked back at how the first couple months of streaming, like with my mic quality and all that, I was like, dude, how the hell did people, like, you know, how did the stream grow? I guess it really isn't that much about it though. Like I guess, you know, well, yeah, I appreciate you guys for sticking through that time, I suppose. Okay, so let's talk about what we want to do with Phantom Nightmare, because I don't have all the cards yet, but I will soon. So Obviously we're gonna build fire decks. We're gonna not only build fire decks, but also learn fire decks. That's something we're gonna do on Thursday and in the next couple weeks constantly. Like whenever we play, I plan on putting a focus on fire, but we're also gonna play a lot of other stuff. What camera did you get? I don't know. I asked Gage what I should get. And then I got that. I think it's a Sony Alpha. I want to say 6400. Sony Alpha 6400, I think. Hand trap tier list. Okay, so I don't have a hand trap tier list ready. I don't have a hand trap tier list ready because quite simply for the hand traps, I have to before I evaluate any hand traps for the upcoming format, I need to take a look at the Fire King combos. I need to take a look at the Fire King Snake Eye combos and end boards and how they can outplay certain hand traps and all that. Because I was also under the impression, for example, just as an example, I was under the impression that Droll and Lockbird is really good against Fire King because it just, in the ideal world, it searches a lot, right? But then I talked to Pack when Pack was on stream it was 2 weeks ago, and Pack said he doesn't think Droll is that powerful because you can still do a lot, right? And I need to look at that first. That's the thing, right? I need to look at the combos first. I need to think about, hey, how does this interact with Droll? How does this interact with Nib? How does it interact with Super Poly? All that, right? All that I need to think about before I make a hand trap tier list, right? Because it's, in some ways, honestly, it's easier to evaluate the decks as a whole on the tier list that we just made. It's easier to evaluate because I've seen what Snake Eye does, right? I've seen the deck perform. I understand that it's super powerful, right? But to really go in and understand the nuances of, hey, this card is good against it, this card is not as good against it, I need some more, I actually need to look into it more, right? And so we are gonna have our non-engine discussion, don't worry. We're gonna do all of that. It's just not something that I feel like, it's not a discussion that I feel like I can provide that much input on at the moment, at least not valuable input, because it would just be me guessing, pretty much. And I don't want that to be the competitive content I put up on YouTube or like even out on Twitch, right? It's just like me guessing whether Snake Eyes has a good way to play around Droll is not really, the best thing. Right. Jerix, thank you for the Prime, and Drop Shots also, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Always appreciate the first time Prime subscriptions because it means the channel is growing. Appreciate you. Reading GOTY cards. I mean, we have read the GOTY cards, and I am planning to, like, don't get me wrong, even though the Thursday stream is probably gonna mostly consist of building Fire King Snake Eye, maybe pure Snake Eye, maybe some voiceless voice, right? I don't think we're gonna have much more time than that because, like I said, I want to go into detail. Like, I want to learn the combos, learn the lines, all that, right? The next couple weeks, we're gonna do a lot of the other decks too. Like, we're gonna revisit some old favorites. We're gonna build other new decks. We're gonna try it all out. And like I said earlier, I've already said it early, but I don't think we had that many people here yet. Which, by the way, we have over 2,000 people here right now. Appreciate you guys for watching. Thank you. Color Blindsided, thank you for the Prime. And Hal Ryzen, also thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you guys a lot. We're gonna do a lot more gameplay in the next couple weeks. Because first of all, I've been specifically hyped because of Phantom Nightmare for it. But at the same time, I also it's something I've always wanted to do, to get more gameplay involved in the stream, right? And with the remote setup that I have now, we're going to just do that a lot more. And I've already said it earlier, I think I'm going to include my subscribers in it as well. I have to work out an exact way of how I'm going to do it. But because I want to be able to basically have a stream where we just sit down and we do the warm up or whatever, we do a little intro, and then I just go like, okay, let's play Yu-Gi-Oh for the entire stream, right? Let's sit down, you know, and then maybe after each match, you sit back and you think about what went right, what went wrong, you know, because that's the only thing so far that I wasn't super happy with the previous remote duels that we did, right? Because I've been enjoying it a lot. The gameplay when we played against Pac and we played against Farfa, like it's been a lot of fun, and I felt like you guys were also liking it, because I can tell from like viewer numbers and all that, and also the views on the YouTube videos, right? I can see that people are enjoying the gameplay content, and I am too. The only thing that I don't like about it is it's kind of hard to, or almost impossible, right, to set up as many games or matches with other content creators as I would like to have, right? Like, because if I want to play for an entire stream, I have to like organize 4, 5, 6, maybe more other content creators to be like, hey, you want to hop on at this date on this time exactly, you know? It's not really something I can do. I can still have you know, my friends or other content creators over every stream. We can have like one dedicated duel against someone that I plan in advance or something like that. But I was looking for, and I was thinking about ways on how I can really fill an entire stream with duels, right? And I think the way it's gonna work is I'm probably gonna have to include the people that are there when I stream anyways, which is all of you guys, right? It's the easiest and simplest solution, right? To just have people that are watching anyways and are available anyways, you know, hop on. We got Peeps and Vince already volunteering. No, I'm down to have all of you guys on as well. Other content creators, it doesn't even have to be content creators, like known Yu-Gi-Oh players. If anyone's interested in hopping on at a specified time, like 100%. Scrub, you are also included. You are more than welcome to hop on and let your crawler ass deck get whooped by Fire Kings if you want to, or whatever. It's just something that I'm gonna have to work on the exact specifics on what I'm gonna do, right? It's probably gonna be something in my head. It's like I think what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna plan it like a week in advance, right? I'm gonna plan it a week in advance, which day I want to be dueling, right? Which day I want to be playing on stream, right? And then I might do something like open a Google form where you guys can basically apply for being on stream, right? And I'll probably have people submit, you know, what deck they would play, like which decks they have, and have like include maybe a screenshot of their remote setup, just so I could check, you know, is their remote setup actually okay, because I want it to look clean, right? All that kind of stuff. And then I'll just have maybe I'll have my mods select people to play against me, because then I don't know what they'll be playing, right? Something like that, right? Something like that. And honestly, we might have the first iteration of that next Monday. As soon as next Monday, we'll probably do that. Like, unironically, I'll probably I'll flesh out the details for it. And then we're gonna get it done. We're gonna get some testing for Phantom Nightmare in on Monday, right? So we can't choose ourselves. What do you mean choose ourselves? Not MathMech Circular gifted 3 community gift subs. Well, thank God, dude. I thought for a moment that was MathMech Circular, the real one. But thank God it's not MathMech Circular. Also, Zayman, thank you for the Prime. And Space Psycat, thank you for the 10 months. TJ Parker, thank you for the 12 months. Chris Master, thank you for the 12 months as well. A lot of 1 years today. A lot of 1 year, you know, thank you. He meant if mods choose, if mods can also play. Oh, absolutely. No, 100%. You guys can all play, you know? I mean, like, you can all play for sure. No worries. Of course you can. No worries at all. Waiver, do we have to do this again? Do we have to do this again? The gift sub to MathMech Circular? Is this really something we have to go over? Is this the time and the moment for that? Lazy Price, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Unmod waiver now. All right. All right, we have two options. We have two options because we are towards the end of the stuff that I have prepared for today. Like I said, it's a little bit of an awkward stream because, you know, I don't have the cards to be cooking Phantom Nightmare yet. Calm before the storm kind of situation. We can sit like this. We can talk like this forever. You know, you guys just ask me Yu-Gi-Oh questions. We talk about it. We yap a little bit. Or we just hop into Master Duel and just climb a little bit. I don't mind either. Maybe one of my new mods can make a poll. Dude, Ictuzio with the gift sub to MathMech Final Ligma. Exacel with the gift sub to Joshua Circular. Maxi is based. Resubs with the prime for 4 months. Rika Princess gifts a community sub. Okay, and okay. I say, guys, make a poll. My new mods, make a poll on what we do next. And the poll that goes up in the chat is waiver still suited to be a mod? And the options are yes, no, and I'm MathMech. Oh god. All right, I picked the right mods. Yep. That went incredibly well. It could not have gone any better. We have done a tremendous job at picking the new mods. It couldn't have gone any better. Oh man. Oh god. Lumen Glory, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Will you be trying to do a Snake Eye Runic build? Probably, yeah. Honestly, that is the thing I'm the most excited about, because let me tell you, the one thing that and not even just from a stream content perspective, but also from a personal perspective, the one thing I wish I could do more, and I don't get to do it more, is just test like off the wall strategies, maybe stuff that isn't the best deck in the format, right? Because I've told you this before, I don't have locals that are very close by, and it's very hard to make, or it used to be hard for me to make TCG content on stream, because you guys know this, even for the last year when I was theoretically able to make DB content, right? We didn't do it very much because I personally just don't enjoy playing it that much. And so the one thing I'm looking forward to the most, the one thing I'm looking forward to the most when we do more remote dueling on stream, and I'm talking like an entire stream, 5 hours, we just play the game, is that I can try all those kind of things, right? We can cook Goatee Runic, we can cook Snake Eye Runic, whatever, dude. We can cook it all, and we can just play it for a day. You know, just play for 5 hours, right? And the thing is, like, playing a deck, in order to play a deck, like, if I want to go to locals, right? Which is like 4 rounds. If I want to play 4 rounds against different people, I legitimately have to, like, it's by train, it's like 2 hours there, 2 hours back. So it's like 4-hour travel to play 4 rounds. There's no shot that makes sense. And there's no shot that with a setup like this, right? There's no shot that with a setup like this, I shouldn't just be playing against people more, right? Like it's just we just have to do it that way, and I think it's a win-win situation anyways. because I also get to stream it while I'm doing it. You have Deutschland ticket? I do have a Deutschland ticket, but it's not about the cost of going there by train. It's more about the time. You know, time is of the essence. Draco Sack, thank you for the 14 months. Thoughts on Magispector and Phantom Nightmare format? It's rogue. Did you improve the Earthbound variant? Well, improved is a tough word. I have adjusted it. I have taken out the Vision Resonator package for a 3rd Talents and 2 more Runics. So now it has 20 Runic Quick Plays, which is phenomenal. Yeah. But yeah, it's a very cookie cutter list now. It's 20 Runic Quick Plays, 2 Runic Fountain, 9 Earthbound monsters, which makes it 31. Then it has a Jet Synchron, the 2 field spells, and 6 non-engine. It's 40 cards. 20, 3 Dispelling, 2 Smiting. It's 2 Dispelling, 2 Smiting, 1 Golden Droplet. Is it worth running Needlebug Nest and Rollback in tier? I mean, at this point, if you're still playing tier after Phantom Nightmare, dude, just go for it. It doesn't matter. Just do it. You will win. Gamba, you will win surely. Oh man. Do you think Earthbound Fusion has a chance to change the list? The thing is, Earthbound Fusion, I'm not a fan of Earthbound Fusion's design, because it isn't really searchable, which is the biggest problem of the card. Otherwise, the card would be perfect for all kinds of Earthbound decks, because the card is good, but the fact that, like, they should have just made it so that Groundkeeper is the level 1. Line Walker. They should have made it so that Line Walker can search any Earthbound spell trap. I don't know why they didn't do that. Like, that's a big oversight in terms of the design. Like, if you could just play 1 Earthbound Fusion and it was searchable, yeah. But the fact that you have to basically play 3 copies of the card, you can't really search it, so you have to, like, draw it, but you still have to adjust your extra deck for a non-searchable 3 of Fusion spell. It's just not great. It's just not great. Because it could have searched Earthbound Immortal spell traps. Oh no. It could have searched a card that they wouldn't play anyways. Oh, that's gonna ruin everything. Right? Opinion on Snake Eye Bamboo Sword? That version is very funny. I'll say it this way, okay? I think there's a couple cards out there that I'm just looking at and I'm like, these have to be good at some point. Like, these have potential, right? And one of those kind of cards has always been the Bamboo Swords. The Bamboo Swords, I've always looked at these and I've been like, okay, these eventually might be okay. The Snake Eye version that uses them, I think, is viable. The problem is that if everyone plays Droll, you would just be better off playing a different version. Is long story short, right? It's like, it's fine. I think you can play it if you want to. And if your opponent doesn't have Droll, it probably gives you infinite gas. Right? But because Droll is going to be popular, I don't know how much fun you're actually going to have with it. Favorite Runic variant to play at full power? Sprite. Runic Sprite. Look, I love all the Runic decks, but there's nothing that compares to the first Runic Sprite at YCS Utrecht. That deck was peak. That YCS did not feel fair. Peeps wanted Master Duel in the last hour. Okay, I can boot up Master Duel. I mean, the thing is, we can do the same thing. We can talk about all these things just while playing Master Duel. The only difference is I'm gonna time out while I talk about Phantom Nightmare. But it's fine. Okay. Are you gonna play Rescue Aids tomorrow? Oh, wrong scene. That was my... Hold up. I can show you this real quick. Because I want your opinion on something. Hold up. So the way I've done it is I have... I mean, now I've spoiled it anyways. I have another webcam here that I can, like, fold down, or whatever you call it, right? And then it'll film my hand while we play. So you guys can give me some feedback, actually. Let me see. So if I go into Remote Duel, right? Is this good? I can readjust it a little bit, you know? Huh? You guys can... That's big enough, right? I mean, I can't really make it much bigger, right? Because the field still needs to be visible and all that, right? Right? I think it's good. Maybe a bit further. I mean, I can adjust it, like, you know. Whatever. Like, we can figure it out. A bit cloudy. I mean, yeah, it's the webcam that I used previously for the top cam. It's not the best camera ever. Like, I'm not gonna spend like hundreds of bucks for now for this camera. I think it's fine as long as you can tell. As long as you can tell. Heat cam next, dude. If I... Okay. That's the only time you get it, though. All right. Dude, I should have asked for subs. Ah, missed opportunity. I missed the opportunity. No, I'm not a businessman. True. Ooh, you get login bonus. Okay. Look, hey, no. This feels weird. No, okay, no, actually, I take it back. No. Okay. I don't feel comfortable. Go back. Okay. Oh, man. Check the new pack? I thought there wasn't a new pack yet. I thought that was tomorrow. Yeah, it's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. Second history. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. And Booble, thank you for the gift sub. An announcement? Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. Yeah. Dude, this is honestly... This is one of the most awkward things when it comes to... streaming in this time. Like, legit, over the last couple weeks, it felt like TCG wasn't so interesting because we hadn't had Phantom Nightmare yet. Master Duel wasn't that interesting because we didn't have the new stuff yet. And now we get 2 huge updates in both games, and it's like, what am I gonna do? I guess it's just Master Duel tomorrow. We get Diabell Star. Dude, Diabell Star, Snake Eyes, Flamberge, and Emperor Charles. Like, this is looking like a huge freaking update to Master Duel as well that we're getting tomorrow. Dude, Hash, why do you have to sub right now? No, man. Go back to playing Runeterra. What are you doing here? All right. Never mind. I take it back. That was mean. I take it back. I'm sorry. Additional packs, name of champions. This pack features a plethora of versatile cards with many that can become the ace of your deck. Check out the card. Check out the card, the second anniversary of the launch of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Yep, English. In addition to you are blah, 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 blah. Others will be. Wait, what is this? So it's just like a mega pack reprint. Reprint pack. Okay. Boyger DK, thank you for the 11 months. I mean, this is cool. It's not for me though, because I probably have all the cards in it already. Because I'm weird and I like to have a lot of different decks in Master Duel. So it's not for me, but that still makes it a good thing. End of packs. Okay. There's a new structured deck. Okay, what are we getting? Like, cause this one, right? What are we getting? Or the login thingies. How much are we talking? Total of 400? Total of 400. Can we finally build a Blue Eyes deck? I don't know, man. Okay, what is this? What is this? This is the COVID event. Why are you calling it the COVID event? You will get... Okay, we will see. What do we play though before? Playing the day before a new pack always feels extra bad. What do we play? What's like funny? Don't say math mech. You guys have already said math mech. Gladiator beast. No, not that again. We will simply not play against super heavy samurai. In honor of the animation trailer. Obviously, we win the coin flip with the blind second deck. Do not Vakaushi me. Do not Vakaushi me. Is there even a draw in this deck? Nope. This is still the list from before Super Heavy Samurai even existed. There is no draw in here. Okay, that is manageable. I can deal with that. Now fuse with one from hand? No, how unfortunate. Wait, what? Dynatag. Set 4. Set 4. What is this? What do they mean by this? Oh, this is the custom card, right? Evil Eye of Selene. Why did they start with Fusion Destiny? To bait Ash. There. So, what do they have at the moment? They have a pop on a special summon monster and a pop from this. This one as well? This one? Come on, one more. The guy in the grave to quick link. That is so funny. No! Wait. Dude, I don't have a battle phase now. I don't have a battle phase. I can't even... I destroy this with... Oh, man. But I can dodge it, yeah. I can dodge it with linkage. I still lose my battle phase, though. I'm kind of bummed out about that. No! I'm getting locked, dude. Nah, man. Not the scythe, man. Oh, no battle phase. I guess I could Widow Anchor the thingy. I don't want to. Sick. Dude, the freaking scythe lock, man. What do I do? Like, serious question. What do I do? What can they link into? We needed like a real draw from this talents. We just drew 2 rays, which isn't good. We needed like one good spell, like a, you know. Why didn't we Widow the DP and reset the Widow Anchor? Could have. I don't think it makes a difference in the long term though, because then the Widow Anchor just gets banished and then we don't get it back next turn. But it is not, yeah, it would have been an okay play. Chaos Angel reprint? Yeah, but probably as an OTS ulti, right? It's not going to make it that much more affordable. Maybe a little bit. Okay, I will say I was kind of expecting to win that. That Ignition plus Counter Trap was very nasty. I'm not going to lie. What the hell was that about? All right, double evenly. Let's sit back and see what they do. Brandon. Okay, they are Brandies. Let's see what happens. This should not be an easy matchup. Nothing should be an easy matchup with this deck, honestly. This is Sky Strikers. Let's just hope we don't get puppet locked to disable our evenlies. That'd be horrible. Okay, they sent Tragedy. And they discard Edge. Oh god, that's an old school. Okay, Edge Imp package. Looks like 40 cards. Edge Imp package in 40 cards. That's old school. Maybe that's good for us though, because that might make them commit more. But if they send, I mean, if they play Puppet Lock, they can Puppet Lock. Wait, they use a Cartesia from hand. They commit a lot. Please no Puppet. Please no Puppet. Dramaturge. What do you mean Dramaturge? No Puppet, please. Good. Kraken47, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you. So... are they going to commit the poly as well? Yep. Dude, the Dramaturge... dude, they're committing everything onto the board, man. This is like the best case scenario for this hand. Like any conservative branded opener, I don't think we can beat. This one we might be able to. Yeah. Holy. Good lord. Okay, so they're gonna still get back a Cartesia, and they have a Tragedy in the graveyard to reset Branded Future. So this is still far from over. What the hell does that card do? Oh, that negates evenly. Ah. Cool. Well, it's a good thing we have two evenlies, no? We go again. Beep. All right. I don't think they should scoop yet because they can very much still win. This is not over. Not, by no means. We go probably just Afterburner. I mean, we can upstart first. I don't see a reason not to upstart. Let's see what we get. I always draw too many monsters when I'm playing this deck. I almost don't want to play the Rose, but because now I really don't have anything. See if they go banish itself or if they just let it go down. They let it go down. Okay. Now what? Do I grab back the Afterburner immediately? Probably. They have an Edgem Chain and a Cartesia in hand. What are the odds if I Shark Cannon banish the Tragedy? They get a search, but they might not be able to get back Branded Fusion. Is that my best chance? It might be my best bet. If we Shark Cannon now, they don't search? What do you mean they don't search? With Albion? No, they have the Albion is there from last turn. That's not the thing. It's about like because right now the problem is that the Tragedy just sets back the Branded Fusion and Branded Fusion cooks me, right? They can still get it back with Retribution, but currently they might not have a way to Retribution. That's long thinking about it 7 months. I think we have to go for that. They do with Cartesia. Well, if they play 2 Grand Guignol, but 1 is banished. Like that this way, at least they need to normal summon the Quem. I just don't think there's an alternative. Like, what is the alternative? Set a Widow Anchor? That's also not great. I don't think this deck can beat Branded, to be honest. Wait. Wait, why did they grab Albaz? I was not prepared for that. I was gonna... Oh, I could have banished that. I could have banished that. Okay, I was not prepared for that. Theater. Dude, what are they cooking? Okay, they have a... Okay. Why did they put the theater out there? Adlib. Oh, they revive Albaz with Quem. That's nasty. Yeah. There's double Masquerade, by the way. This deck is from a year ago. We do lose. We definitely lose. Wait, they didn't use Albaz. What? I'm confused. Slightly. What is more what's less damage? Can I win this? If I kinda this, I pay 1200. This attacks kinda 18. They have poly. Yeah, I can only... What the hell was that, dude? I'm losing to a deck from a year ago. Oh my god. I guess I'm playing a deck from 5 years ago, so... Good thing I added this back last turn. Can you play Runic Bestial next game? I'm definitely not opposed to switching things up, is what I'm telling you right now. I'm definitely interested in swapping things around, if you feel me. Three spells. I attacked her. I could get rid of the Albaz for I take 300 damage. I would take 300 damage and I would... No, it's not worth it. All right, give me that. We need some help here. I don't even know what I need. I am not even sure what I need from this engage. Probably another engage, to be honest with you. Search Hamp. I mean, I could search Hamp, but if I search Hamp, at least, I mean, the Guardian Chimera is just too big for me, so phenomenal. Wait. Dude, it's so sad. You have to fight so much to get a +1 with Sky Striker, and Branded, just every single card does it. Even the brightest blazing Branded King. Pasm, thank you for the 25. Appreciate you. Didn't even have Shark Cannon anymore. For reasons. For reasons. So we have 4 spells. So they need a monster with just attack points, dude. Just end me. You cannot, no, you cannot search Engage with Engage. That would actually be too good, you know? That would actually be insane though. To be honest, that would be crazy. We were one off, man. We were one off. All right, Sky Striker is not it. Sky Striker is not it. Wait. Oh, we've been infected. That's what you mean. Okay. Oh, you have to. Oh, I see. I see. We've been infected. Let me bestial these brandies. Let's go. I'm bestialing the brandies. You can't quit duels though? I mean, that's how it's always been though, right? No, we're demoting. No, Quem, save us. Saved. Saved. They know about the YCS winning goo. They leave. Oh. Okay, so how does this work? Oh, we got double infected. Green chain obtained. All right, well, we're assembling the entire thing in the remainder of the stream then. Easy clap. You have to get infected 4 times. Oh, okay. So is it literally just you have to play against someone who has one of the ones that you're missing, and then you get it if you play against them? Yes. Okay. Dude, 60 cards, man. I'm getting max seed. I already know it. I already know it. I shouldn't have summoned the Cartesia, I don't think. Dude, Maximi Police. I wanted to get max seed. Do I risk it all into an Ash Blossom? No. Don't have the balls for that. Dude, my opener was not even good. People are overreacting to Runics so hard. It's actually criminal. It is the biggest. It's not fair how much people hate Runics. Like, it was gonna be a completely winnable game for you, brother. It's fine. We got more diseases. It's because stun. Well, but it was clearly not stun. It was clearly not stun. Why are you playing Cartesia and not Ecclesia? On Master Duel, I think Cartesia is better because if you get max seed, you can just pass and fuse on your opponent's turn. I like that line a lot. All right, I want to test for... I guess this is worse into Droll. Yeah, it's a little worse into Droll, but I want to test for Ash. I don't want to get Ashed on Hugin. Nachmut. Okay. Do we? No, we don't. We let him draw one. This is what I mean. If this hand had Ecclesia instead of Cartesia, you basically would surrender the game right here. Like, it would genuinely lose you the game if you had Ecclesia here, because you just have too many specials. Yeah, they're just the best at this card game, dude. Here, at least the Cartesia is one bounce from Grand Guignol, right? It's fine. Okay, Prosperity means it's not super heavy. It's probably not Mathmech either. I wouldn't think it's branded. What is it? Oh, Vanquish Soul. Okay, that's fine. I hope they don't have a fire monster, because then if they don't have Raisin yet and no fire monster, okay, they take Stake Your Soul. That's bad. That's a bad sign. Giga White, thank you for the 9 months. MBT with the fake account. Appreciate you. I'm gonna have Flashing Fire this Fenrir. Yeah. Maybe they don't have a fire? Copium? They were trying to search Riceheart, surely? No fire? Never mind. Dude, Maxi, Ash, Wraithsoth, Prosperity, Raisin. Hello? Can we talk about that? You don't have 2 fire monsters. I don't believe you. You don't have 2. You're capping. You do not have 2 fire monsters. Probably have to chain now. Oh. So if I don't chain now, the Raisin checks my Cartesia later if they have a fire or a dark in hand, which is very likely, obviously. The cool thing is, there's not that many cool things, but we do not have to worry about dying this turn. Okay, they go Jianlong. We have 2 options. We don't really have that many options. They're gonna have 2 fire monsters. Yeah, they're gonna have 2 fire monsters because they're gonna go rock and add back. I can't really prevent it, so I might as well just go to draw a card or Luluva Lilith. Luluva Lilith to summon Quem in the end phase also isn't bad. What's better, a Quem in the end phase or a random draw? Yeah, it's probably better to do this now. So Runic, we need more of those. Our grind game isn't even that bad here, right? Because we have a Cartesia that comes back. We have a Lubellion in the grave already. We have a Magnamute. It's not that bad. Right? It's not that bad. Yeah, we only take 1,000 damage. Probably shouldn't have summoned the Grand Guignol up there, honestly, because for them it could have been an option to just leave it there and lock me out of my EMZ. I should have summoned it down there somewhere. I'm not gonna summon my Magna yet, just to block 950 damage. Just gonna summon it end phase, I think. Because now, yeah, they can go rock. How are you so good, man? How are you this good? Dude, Ash, Maxi, Magnamute, Raisin, Prosperity, Fenrir is the freaking craziest draw I've seen ever in Vanquish Soul. I'm happy if I open one of those cards. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm happy if I open one of those fucking cards. Oh yeah, it wasn't even Fenrir, it was even better because it was the field spell, which was the only reason why they were able to attack over my Grand Guignol. Otherwise, they weren't able to. Okay, so hand now is 2 fire monsters, and Valius. Why are they not applying the Magna? Do they not have a target? Because they searched the last, like, what is going on? Did they not activate it? What? I'm confused. Oh, now. Okay. Yeah, Jerusalem. Okay, I'll take my free regained. Thank you. What the hell? The problem is they have all 3 attributes. So if they actually hard drew the trap card and I summon the ideal play is to summon Cartesia here. If there was no back row, I would just summon Cartesia, threaten a level 10 synchro with that. Because if I go and make a level 10 synchro with the Cartesia, my Quem triggers, and that'd be really good. But if they have the freaking trap card, I lose instantly. The problem is, if they have the trap, why are they not using it? They should use it. They should be using the trap card. Like, it's way too dangerous to get, like, Baroned here and stuff like that. We'll see. Oh, they're so good, man. What are they doing? Why are you letting me do everything, man? I'm scared. Bro, you lost. You didn't need to lose that. You were fine. What is going on? You were winning. Custom. It's not custom draws. This was not, I was not supposed to win this regardless of what happened. It's not a custom draw situation. This was a very much misplayed situation. The hell? I was trying to play around them trying to get rid of my fountain this entire time, and they just let me do it. They're like, yeah, you can have it. You do realize that Chengying outs this Truist Worm, which is you're only out to my Chengying probably. Well, okay, I'm gonna let you cook. Timer? I don't... Are they this low on timer? Does that make sense? Talents, maybe? I mean, we know all of the cards in their hand except for the one that they just drew. So if it's talents, it's talents. But... Look, I don't want to talk about it, okay? I don't want to talk about it. We got the red infection. That's all that matters. And the yellow 2. Park champion. Wait, are we done yet? It's one more game. Okay, well, we can do one more. We have the time for that. We have the facilities for that. Oh, I gave them the red. Oh, I have infect. Okay, if we win, we rank up, by the way. We'll see. Going second, though. Curry K, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, we got Maxi. No Bestial, though. Oh, nah. It's a Brandy. And we have no Bestial. Why do I have no Bestials against Brandies? Now, what do you mean by this? What do they mean by this, chat? Is what I'm asking. You know, what is it that they mean by this? Yeah. Okay, we're regaining the branded. I don't want to get Albat, man. We have to freezing curses it. I was trying to avoid that. They got Ceronius as well, dude. Can I banish a light or dark for them? So I can use regained? Preferably not Mercury or a tragedy, though. That'd be sick. Okay, we banished... Oh, we banished Retribution. And regained. Hello. Anthem of the World, thank you for the 9 months. It's going great. It's been a great stream. I've had fun. Appreciate you. Well, they didn't even use Serenir because they were so mad that I banished their Retribution, which is funny. Last card Maxi. I mean, it is a quick effect, right? They were able to use it right now. What is it then? What does that mean? What does it tell us? Is it Maxi? It could be. It could also just be a Bestial, which is more likely, I think. But I mean, we just pass it up. We just hope to draw a Runic on the next turn. We just hope to draw a Runic on the next turn. Oh, they got another Ceronius. Okay. Goodbye, Aluber. Well, I swear to God, don't top deck Branded Fusion. That is not Branded Fusion. Unless they play multiple Retribution, then it's Branded Fusion. Right? It's only Branded Fusion. Let me do some Fuserino. I've seen people on 2. Yeah, it's not impossible. It's not impossible. They may have. I mean, it also just makes because of this the Albas, they can just get into no, they can't make. Oh, they can make Albion. In 60 they play 2. Yeah, well, it's the thing is, what you don't understand is we're simply going to. Oh. Okay. I was not expecting that. I'm gonna keep it 100. Okay, activate Ceronius. Activate Gran. Okay, that... No, not my Fontaine, dude. Why did I summon this? I always summon... Why do I summon it in the extra monster zone? I'm so runic pilled that I keep summoning it in the EMZ. I mean... Oh, it would have been a runic! I mean, life is good. Life is good right now. Let me tell you that. I feel like I want to get rid of there. I could recycle my stuff. I could recycle some of my stuff, but I feel like getting rid of this Cartesia is pretty vital. Phenomenal. Wait. What? You're telling... Huh? So, you're just letting me do this, huh? Is what you're telling me. You're just letting me do this? You're letting me do this to you? I mean, we're just gonna make we're gonna make not that Peter, we're gonna make this Peter. I messed that up so badly, I'm sorry. The only annoying thing is I have to give them back the regained, I guess, which is okay. All right, we win. Did we get the last infection too? I think we did. Nice. Boom. You get a deck box. And we get Magicians of Bonds and Unity. Phenomenal. All right. Hey, nice. Cookie TJ, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. That is a good way to end the stream, I feel like. I hope you enjoyed today's stream, everybody. That's going to be the end. I'll be back tomorrow with the new... Tomorrow we're doing the new Master Duel pack with the Snake Eyes and Diabellstar in it and all that kind of good stuff. So we're going to see what that's all about tomorrow. And then on Thursday, we're doing the big Phantom Nightmare and all that kind of stuff, right? So appreciate you all for hanging out. I'm gonna send you guys somewhere. Mr. BT is live, I suppose. I'll send you guys over to Mr. BT. Yeah, thank you guys for watching so much. It's been an enjoyable stream. I hope you enjoyed it as well. Thank you for all the follows, all the subs, all that good stuff. Appreciate all of you being here. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. Peace. Have a good rest of your day. Enjoy. Bye-bye.